Hello, everyone, and welcome to a very special session of Dungeons and Dragons. My name is Musicality. I am your host and dungeon master for this version of the classic 5th edition adventure, the Delian Tomb. This is the first of hopefully many community streams, as I call them, for my channel. And all of the players here tonight are going to be regulars, or are regulars in my chat over the last several weeks and months, and I'm very excited to run this game for them. This is just a way for me to thank them for their support, because you guys are why I stream. So again, thank you. brief history about myself. I've been DMing 5th edition for a couple years now, but this is the very first time I've done anything D&D live with an audience. So the Everlay things you can see like that, I've been working on that for about a week now, but I can't foresee every technical issue. So if there are things that pop up in chat, I do apologize in advance, and hopefully we'll just have things go as planned. So welcome everybody in chat. We're going to be running for this game for the next 3 or 4 hours, and hopefully you can watch most or not all of it. And if you do need to bow out, there will be a VOD of the game after the stream is over, and hopefully that'll be a big hit. So before we introduce the players, I'd like to give credit where credit is due. So I do have a few little things to mention at first. First of all, as I mentioned before, this adventure is the Delian Tomb, a free 5th edition adventure by one Matt Colville, who is someone of a legend of DMs, and certainly someone who has inspired me a lot with where I am now. Not just in DMing, but in a lot of other ways. And so I recommend you guys check out his YouTube channel. Minions and Beastheart class, which is going to be featured tonight in this adventure, is from MCDM, which is Matt Colville's gaming company. And this is not standard to 5th edition, but it is a very nice, I find, addition to things. This will be the first time me running some of this stuff, so let's hope it goes well for me and the players. We are using Foundry Virtual Tabletop as our software of choice. This is all via the Forge hosting service. I think Foundry is an excellent program for tabletop games. Not too fancy with 3D and stuff yet, but they have a lot of features and a lot of tools to help make games go very smoothly. And so I fully recommend that one. For music tonight, we have to thank Kevin MacLeod, Adrian Von Ziegler, and Midnight Syndicate for the music you're hearing tonight. So I don't know really much of anything about Kevin MacLeod or Adrian Von Ziegler personally, but I have to think that they're downright saints, because they have just made hundreds and thousands of albums and tracks free for use for people like me. So thank you again. If you guys ever come across this video, just know that your music is great. Okay, we have some avatars and tokens, and I made these with Hero Forge. I've also purchased some from Forgotten Adventures, which makes all kinds of 5th edition products. And then finally, this stream overlay is Dungeon Master by Stream Spell, and I am your Dungeon Master, Musicality. And with all that out of the way, let's introduce our players. Starting from the left side of the screen, and I will be calling you by your character name for most of this session, but if you'd like to at least just tell me who you are and who you're playing tonight. Starting with Jig. You're up first.
Okay, I'm Lexessa and Godfrey, and I go by Lex. I'm the 6th daughter of Duke Godfrey and Duchess Nixia. She's naive about life and wants to go out and explore, and she's going to follow her friend Kaltor, who she calls Callie, on his paladin adventure.
And what class are you playing today?
Cleric.
Great. All right, and next we have Rain.
Oh, what's up, everyone? I am Kaltor Uthund. I'm an Earth Genasi paladin. I'm a childhood friend of Luxie over there. Basically, I am going on a paladin quest to foresee what my father, my adopted father, wanted me to do, because I'm following his footsteps, just going further.
Thank you very much. All right, third we have Sanson. Go ahead.
Hey, Sanson here. I'll be playing Baelish. I'll be a wizard, or he'll be a wizard. Basically looking to get into mischief and trouble, and to basically he's just the bad guy that wants to get into trouble. I'll leave it at that.
Great. And then last but not least, we have Tamer Cole, who also is a Twitch streamer. Cole, go ahead.
I'm going to be playing Horsey. I'm a centaur fisherman Beastheart, and I am just along for the ride for any adventure.
That is great, guys. And once again, I want to thank you for joining me on this one shot. We are kind of trailblazing things on my channel. So yeah, let's just hope things go well. So with that being
Thank
said,
you for inviting.
yeah, no problem. All of the intros are out of the way. We're going to get started, and let me pull up this map real quick. All right, and I'm going to now set the scene. So we find ourselves. Let me actually activate the map. That would help. We find ourselves at the Boar's Head, which is a tavern in the town of Falkirk. This is a town at the west edge of Valencia, and it is governed by no less than the Duke of Valencia. This town borders the neighboring province of Bedegar, and the tavern takes its name as the town sits at the edge of what is known as the Boar Wood. And we are going to introduce ourselves to a human cleric and a Earth Genasi paladin. Lux and Calator, you have been traveling together for at least a week, maybe a bit longer. And you have basically gotten yourselves to the edge of the Duke of Valencia's kingdom, keeping a low profile as best you can, and your business being here is your own. You have checked into your hotel room, or your tavern room rather, and it is approaching early evening. You are about ready to get some meals for the night. Just kind of see what the lay of the land is, I guess. But you know, as far as you're concerned, this is just one more stop on your ultimate journey, wherever that might be. So take it away. If you'd like to describe your physical characteristics, you may go ahead. Yeah, either one of you.
Me being a paladin, an Earth Genasi, I am made of stone, a gray slate, with a gold gem in my forehead. I don't really have any cracks, but I move quite well.
And Lux.
I'm wearing cloth, and I think I have armor underneath.
All right. Is your are you any kind of special symbols on your armor or clothing?
My family symbol, a dragon.
So you're wearing that openly, you say?
Yes.
Okay, good. All right, you two can talk to each other and decide what you want to do.
All right, Lexi, have you checked into your room already?
I have.
I think we'll go back downstairs, or back to the hall and order some food. What do you think? It's been a long journey.
Okay.
Hopefully they got pebbles or something to wash it down with.
So you're free to move your character as you wish throughout the room. And doors will just open if you click on them. So as you step into the common tap room, you are immediately filled with a sense of a wonderful smell. So the tavern itself, what you do know about is that it specializes in bread-based dishes. And you haven't really looked at the menu very closely, but you did catch that the one of the meals is bread soup. But you find yourself amidst a host of regular characters. Again, this is your first night in the tavern, so you don't really know anyone in town, but the tap room is open for you. So what do you wish to do?
Alright, we've been on the road a while. What do you say we go up to the bar and get something cold to wash it down while we decide on what to get? From the rumors I hear, there's bread soup that might be good.
I'll take the bread soup, but I want to check out the people. I want to see if they're friendly.
All right. Well, immediately behind you, you have What looks to be a half orc in kind of like bulky clothing and a smaller human companion sitting at the table. And what you can gather is that they're kind of, one of them is tutoring the other. You're not really sure which one yet. In the distance, you see people at the bar. You see some old ladies kind of down here. And then you pass by on your way into the tap room that a bard is just kind of playing tunes. That's what the music you're hearing is now.
Very pleasant music. Bartender, 2 cold drinks for me and my friend.
We got the house special. It's cherry wheat. Hopefully that's sitting right by you, huh?
I'll go ahead and have the cherry wheat.
Let's see, you two. I believe you prepay for your rooms, which includes room and board. So this is included. He goes behind him and reaches for 2 mugs, and then goes over to the tap on the bottom and starts pouring 2 ales. And he tosses those to you, and we will come back to y'all in just a second. So, Baelish, you walk in. Baelish, you are a apprentice wizard of sorts. You are not from Falkirk, but you have been studying here under a master for the last several months, and you have just recently more or less graduated from that tutelage. And so you have a lot of open prospects ahead of you, but you are not sure of what you want to do. You know a lot of these people in Tavern already, being here for some time.
Dude, if they just gave me $1 million, everybody know I hit
But
the
you
lottery.
do recognize,
How about
or
you get 1,000
you do
subs?
not
You
recognize
get
a
1,000
couple
subs?
of
You get
individuals near the
1,000
front of the
subs?
bar.
I don't even know you, but you get 1,000
Earth Genasi in
subs?
some heavy armor, and it seems to be a human
Looks at my
companion.
bank account.
So, what do you wish to do?
$3,000. What the fuck?
Oh yeah, I usually come in this tavern. I've seen familiar
Everybody go
faces,
black.
so I'd like to
Where the
go
fuck
meet
you come
the
from?
fresh new faces and see what their stories are about.
Sure, you may walk over to them. Kalator and Lux, you see a tiefling in fairly well-dressed robes. Oh, and Baelish, if you'd like to describe your physical characteristics, you may do so now.
Yeah, so you guys see a tall, wiry man. His complexion is black, and his head is adorned with large horns. He's got shifty, fiery red eyes and a smug grin. You can see a small scar right between his, like where his neck is and his collarbone, like a scar going down towards his chest. And he's wearing a long cloak with an embellished brooch.
Thank you for that. So Geary comes over to you, Baelish, and says, I heard you're about to leave town for a while. Is that right? Finish under Master Malcolm?
Yeah, I just finished up some training. I'm looking for some adventure, so I was going to leave town to see what I can find out there in the world. I've already spent a lot of time in this town. I've been to this tavern quite often.
Oh, I know.
I do love a good drink.
I've been the one serving you. Well,
so I'm looking to head out pretty soon.
Well, we wish you the best of luck. She actually goes and gets you a drink on the house. It's the same cherry wheat. I assume you like that.
You know what I love.
Says, I might not have the inclination for unsolicited advice, but I've seen many a wizard apprentice come under tutelage from Master Malcolm, and they say that, with great power comes great responsibility, so food for thought.
Well, luckily I'm more powerful than responsible. Well, but we'll see how that phrase works out.
Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Finally, Horsey. So I have to ask, Horsey, is your companion with you at the moment?
It is with me. My
Okay.
little spider hides out of my backpack.
It's actually quite a big spider. It's like bigger than you.
That's a pretty big backpack, then.
Yeah, it's a pretty big backpack. It fits in there somehow. What's your companion's name, by the way?
Webby.
Okay.
Short for Webster.
Webster, got it. So, Horsey, you are actually native to the Boarwood. And you've never been really like the biggest or the strongest centaur of your kind. So, ever since a young age, you've found yourself kind of being drawn, maybe more than your brethren, to the town of Falkirk. And, a lot of people aren't really used to seeing centaur like yourself out in the open, so they've always been wary of you. But the last few months or so, they've kind of gotten to have a begrudging, tolerance for your existence. And that's because last season you did help them with a rat infestation problem due to your unique abilities to talk to animals. And so some have called you a rat catcher for that. But it's very hard to hide your spider companion even in your backpack. So as you approach, opening the doors, you see Geary, who has met you a few times, kind of point to you and says, Hey, I told you before, no weird beasties in my bar, you understand? If you insist on bringing that thing in here, I'll have to insist that you eat outside.
Well, I will leave my beastie outside and come in and see what all the local news is.
So all three of you just kind of see this centaur, at least what you think is a centaur, kind of walk in. And Horsey, you may describe yourself at this time.
I am, of course, half horse, half human. I am horned, which is very rare. I mostly wear medium armor, and I am very rugged. I choose to fish in my free time, mostly to feed my spider and to make some gold here and there. That's about it.
So all of you can't help but hearing this like clop, 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 clop kind of walk in, and you're wondering if the horse might have walked in the bar, but you look behind you and you see Horsey. So what do you wish to do?
I walk up to the adventurers and offer to buy them a drink.
You can move your token by clicking and dragging, or you can click on your token and use the arrow keys. And seeing all four of you kind of come in here at the same time, you see right here another tiefling with kind of pale skin. He says, let's take a look at Horsey, and says, it's getting a little crowded for me. So he actually gets up and just puts a few silver on the bar and says, thanks, Geary. I'll have to come see you later. And he kind of darts out.
Oh, well, that was sudden.
Well, looks like we got an extra spot for you to get closer.
It's a bit awkward to, I guess, sit down. So I'm assuming you're doing something else to the bar stool.
Yeah, I'm just hanging out here. I scooted over a little bit.
Okay. So yeah, horses don't really ever sit until I guess they want to sleep, maybe. But I'm not sure how you do it. Anyway, you do get some kind of strange looks from the other patrons in the bar, and Geary just comes up to you and says, "Well, I appreciate you at least leaving the that thing outside, but what are you having?"
I will have a cherry mead.
Cherry mead, okay. She gives you a rather large, not cauldron. I'm thinking of like a mug, but like a pretty big one, bigger than some of the other ones, and tosses it to you.
I'm gonna need another one too.
At least finish that one. And looking at you, you'll have to be a 4 copper for that. I don't give out freebies.
I toss over the money, I start drinking, and I ask everyone what they're up to.
I give the horse guy, Horsey over here, a side glance and don't say anything.
I poke Callie. Callie, look at the centaur and the guy with horns. I want to talk to them.
Don't see a problem with that, Lexi. We are just fresh in town, on our way, passing through. Just on a regular journey for something I gotta get that my commander asked us to grab.
I'm peering over to listen in on the conversation.
Well, Lexi, what are you waiting for? Go talk to him.
I was hoping you would.
So I see them huddled up over there, so I wander over here to talk to them.
No, I was just stepping out the way because she's a little shy.
Well, it's not every day you see a handsome centaur approach.
I move my character over to have a better view to observe.
Okay. Geary sees you move over, but kind of just like she rolls her eyes and says, "You're getting into all sorts of trouble again, aren't you? Anyway, are you wanting to order some food or just drinks tonight?"
I'm not that hungry quite yet. And then I grin at Geary.
Geary says a bit more loudly, "Yes, we have food on the menu as well. Don't let me get in your way. Just here for drinks and things." And she kind of turns around and starts minding her own stuff.
Well, with me and Lexi, I know Lexi said she was hungry for some of the bread soup, but she wasn't sure. I'll go ahead and since you're not serving any rocks or crystals, I will try this bread soup.
Bread soup, huh? You know, you look like, based on your armor, you use a bit more of a rich variety. She actually tosses you a menu, a handmade menu. And aside from the bread soup, which is kind of like the commoner meal, consisting of cream of wheat, served with chunks of bread in a bread bowl. And off to the side of the menu in parentheses, it says "better than it sounds." You also see a bit more higher, I guess, standard dish called aquasale. This consists of stale bread, onions, tomatoes, peppers, eggs, olive oil, water, and salt. And then the entire mixture is kind of poured into the bread in a soup, but it's more of a stew. But you see the price is off to the side, and the aquasale is like 1 silver, and then the bread soup is like 4 copper.
That does sound more enticing. What do you think, Lexi?
Don't they have fruit?
Just bread and bread-based meals for now. We haven't had a great harvest right now. Afraid I can't afford fruit. We're all not high and mighty like I'm getting ahead of myself.
From the sounds of it, y'all are having issues.
Oh, it's nothing that passerby should concern themselves with. So is the aquasale, rather, is that what you were interested in?
Yes, it is.
She turns to one of the waiters and says, "I guess 2 aquasale, please, for our esteemed guests." And then she again turns back and kind of minds her own business.
Hello, centaur. Would you like an aqua sale?
I am fine on that. I just had a lot of fish before I got here. I just came for drink.
Now that I hear people offering food, I move a little bit closer to the group. Did I hear somebody was offering meals?
I was. Would you like one?
Yeah, I'd love some food. I'll take whatever you're getting.
Allie, give them money.
Uh, you know, you got more deeper pocket than I do, but all right. Make that 3 aqua sales, please.
Oh, understood. That'd be 3 silver, please. I'm assuming you're handing over the money. Baelish,
After hearing the price, I'm smirking a little bit.
it is a bit more on the expensive side for a meal. Baelish, you're getting a closer look at some of your friends here, and you can make an intelligence check or a history check, whichever one. Let's make it a history check.
All right, let's do it. So that's a character sheet and then roll history, right?
That's right.
Let me remember how to get to the character sheet here.
You can double click on your token to open it as well.
Oh, perfect. And we said intelligence.
Yeah. History, but I don't think you have a history skill, so just intelligence. So with the 6, you see an emblem of some kind on the female human, but you can't quite picture where it's from. You do know that it is a status symbol of some kind.
So, well, I hear that you're about to leave town. May I ask what direction you're heading?
I was actually going to gather some intel within town, talk to people at the local tavern, which is why I'm here. So
But
I'm not quite sure where I'm headed just yet. I just know I'm leaving since I finished my training recently.
training? What type of training?
You know, wizardry training. I had to learn how to master my my magical arts. So there was
Nice.
a great teacher here, a great mentor here that I learned under.
Very nice. I'm currently going through training myself right now. I'm still on the path for. That's why I'm just passing through. I'm off to go collect something for my commander.
Oh, your commander. Is there any money involved in that?
It's all training right now. So I get a weekly pay.
Interesting.
I get a weekly pay. Actually monthly paycheck. But that's beside the point.
Oh, so that's why you picked up the meals. Well, thank you.
Yes.
Geary gets a nod from the bar server over here. He comes in and hands you all your aqua sale. Kind of slides it down the bar one by one. 1, 2, 3. And he goes about it their way.
This looks delicious.
Absolutely delicious.
Allie, it smells.
Well, how do you know it tastes any good if you just smell it?
I'm not hungry now.
Mm,
That's okay. It looks like this centaur here could eat a lot, so I'm pretty sure he'll take over your leftovers here.
I guess I will if I have to.
Here you go,
Well.
Mr. Centaur.
you need
Hungry
to
as a
deal,
horse.
You need to deal with that silver spoon and eat what we're given. We're not on a high-end resort here.
Would you like a fish, little lady?
Mm,
No, thank you.
She has very particular tastes, and I'm trying to get her to tone them down. The soup is very good.
Geary smiles a pleasant smile and gives you a nod and says, "Well, thank you."
Anytime. Now, for C, was it?
Yes, it is.
What is your beast that Geary was so worried about?
It's my giant spider.
Uh-oh.
Webster.
Luxie might have issues.
Oh, he's just a wee beast. He's only about as big as she is.
Actually, it would be almost twice as big.
A little bit bigger.
I know a goblin we can feed to it.
I want to sit somewhere else.
Well, you're currently blocked in. I'm sorry, Luxie.
Did you have somewhere in mind in the tavern you wanted to sit? I noticed that there's a gentleman up top sitting by himself, and then there's one over in the far west corner alone as well. I wonder what they're about.
Oh,
Oh
the
my
one,
gosh.
the one over in the far corner. He was playing some nice music, but
Still is
I can
actually.
hear it all the way.
There were two people looking at some kind of scroll. Maybe they got something we could go do. Some adventure for us. So I'm itching to get out of this town.
From what I glanced while we passed, it looked like one of them was teaching the other. So I don't know if there's anything like that.
Maybe we can ask Geary. I'm pretty sure our barkeep here knows all the gossip that's going around in town.
Geary, might I ask you what is? You kind of upset yourself with stumbling over your words when it says "never mind" earlier when about the fruit issue. We're all not high and mighty.
Oh, it's nothing. I do apologize. I just had an unpleasant memory, but it has nothing to do with you. I promise.
Oh no! I'm nothing for a humble paladin. I'm always out there to help those in need. So I might be passing through, but I can help.
I'd really rather not mention it. She seems hesitant to actually divulge more information. If you'd like to try to get her, if you'd try to get her to come out of her shell bit, make a persuasion check.
Actually, I was about ready to do an insight.
You can do insight or persuasion, whichever one.
She goes.
With a 16, what you recall about this town in general is that about over a century ago, and you would think that this is, ancient history, but people in these kinds of worlds can be quite long-lived. You do recall that there was a bit of an uprising between Falkirk and the dukedom. And even though the dukedom put down the rebellion, there's always a faction that was a bit hesitant to pledge loyalty to the place you're from.
I don't want to push, but I must insist. There seems to be something wrong, and you're worried about it, Geary.
It's really nothing. I'm so sorry.
I understand.
I don't
I'm
want
not going to
to-
press the issue no more.
I don't want to cause any trouble, see?
I see.
Trouble's our
tell
middle
me.
name.
So she seems to be a bit at a loss for words, but you're kind of all cornering her. But as you're kind of all staring her as she's doing this, you actually hear a bit of clamoring coming from outside. It's kind of yelling, led by one individual
Hold it.
in particular. So I'll pause the game here for just a second. Since you don't really have time to react. I'm getting to it, I promise. But you kind of hear some like clumsy, I guess, footing coming in, kind of clomp, 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 clomp. And you see a man kind of burst a door open, and he is wearing quite an old, thick, leathery apron. Seems to have a foot injury of some kind, the way he's walking, and as the door opens up, in wafts in contrast to the very pleasant smell of bread that you smelled earlier. This is kind of like a very strong sulfurous odor wafting in. And the guy's panting. You gotta help me, Bess. They got my girl. And the man is kind of like clambering over tables, not really able to like even hold himself upright very well, but he's like just goes over to this table, puts his hands on the ground, like on the table, like slam. You got to help me. Goblins, they got Bess. They got my girl. And the two individuals who are kind of minding their business here, bit surprised at the man's sudden intrusion. Baelish, you recognize the blacksmith as Hess, somewhat of a local reliable man having one daughter named Bess. But he's a bit beside himself. So what do you wish to do?
So since I know the man, I'm going to go walk on over and see what's going on.
Oh, Lord
Hey,
Baelish.
What's going on, man? Sounds like something bad happened.
You got to help me. He puts his hands on your shoulders. You got to help me. The goblins, they came from the forest. They got my girl. They took her away when I was had my back turned. I don't know what to do. I can't go out there myself.
Oh man, Hess, that's horrible to hear. Luckily, there's a giant centaur back here that we could maybe use to help find your daughter. Do you know what these goblins could have wanted?
No idea. I've never even seen a goblin in my life. I thought they were just, storybook stuff. You would know, being an educated person as yourself. But what do you think?
I think we need to go find your daughter immediately before they get too far away.
He starts kind of like speaking more gibberish. It's hard to calm him down. It's kind of going off about goblins, and they took her. Oh, they drug her into the forest, and I don't know what to do. I can't walk with this bad leg. Blah blah blah. You can try to calm him down if you'd like.
Can I heal him?
He's not visibly hurt from what you can see, but his state of mind is a bit, I guess, frantic at the moment.
Could I roll something to console him, or
you can try to console him? Yes, you make a persuasion check just to calm him down.
All right, I'll do that.
With a 4, you're not really able to get through
Yikes.
to him. You're kind of like, I'm not sure what you're saying to him, but it's kind of going in one ear and out the other. Someone else can make an attempt.
Okay.
17 from the paladin. What do you say to him to get him to calm down?
Sir, I'm a local paladin just passing through, but this is very important. We will get you your daughter back.
Looking into your strong, kind of yellowish eyes, I've never seen a folk like you, but looking at your armor, I can see you're made of sterner stuff. Oh, you'll help Bess. You'll save Bess.
Yes, me and Lux, and maybe I can persuade these two gentlemen to come along. We will save Bess.
Oh, thank
Always
Bahamut.
adventure time.
Thank Bahamut. I don't know what I would do if you weren't here. He seems to be calming down with your words and your stature, and he says, says my workshop's just at the very far edge of town, and I was just working on a new shield one moment, and I heard these like chattering teeth and things like that, and all of a sudden, these things were swarming over me and Bess, and before I knew it, they were just carrying her off into the wood.
Well, now we have the direction we need to go. We shall search, starting at your blacksmith, and look for the direction. We will return with her.
Hess, are there any items in your shop that we could use that you wouldn't mind us taking?
Well, I've been working on some metalcraft. I don't know what good it would be for you, but anything I might have, make a persuasion check.
Sorry, you said persuasion?
Yeah, persuasion.
Ugh.
I just don't know what I could be of offer to you, good wizard. But follow me. I will show you what I last saw. And he brings you over to the edge. You can see like the first tree line, pretty near to his workshop. Horsey, you are the only one of the four who is probably familiar with the wood being of it. But it's getting late in the day a bit. However, knowing what you know, how would the group like to proceed into the forest?
Being the heavily armored one, I'd probably be up in front next to Horsey since he's the tracker.
That's fine. Did everyone sound agreeable? Who's bringing up the rear?
I'd like to stand not super far away, but definitely towards the back since quite frail.
Okay. I guess Lux, you'd like to bring up the rear?
Yeah, I'll be in the back.
Okay. So, Horsey, if you like to try to track, I'd like you to make a survival check. And as a reminder, survival is a skill needed to avoid or find tracks and find landmarks and avoid traps such as quicksand. And with a 17, you can easily spot some fresh prints in the ground, much smaller than human tracks. And in fact, it doesn't seem like many of these creatures were even wearing shoes. But there were quite a few of them going off into one direction of the wood. And with your skills, you're able to at least make a clear path ahead but you're not really sure how long it'll take.
All right, does everyone got their supplies? Because this isn't going to be easy.
I'm ready to go.
I'm ready.
Allie.
Shield there. Yes,
All
Lexi?
All
You
right.
see
I
it.
have supplies.
Do you have supplies? What kind of supplies?
Yes, I've got supplies, Lexi. I'm not your personal butler. You got to start learning to carry your own.
Rockman has a point. We should trot off and head towards the direction of the little feet.
Well, so as the sun begins to set, as I remind you, it was early evening when we started this evening in the tavern, and as the sun begins to set, you head into what is known as the Boar Wood. Horsey, you're able to follow the tracks, but they go on for multiple miles at this point, actually. You've never quite been this deep in the wood yourself.
Can I hand a torch to Baelish to have him light it?
You may,
That
but
way I can-
you should have the supplies with you to light your torch as well.
Yeah, I just want to have both hands free
Okay.
so I could focus on everything.
And I didn't mention Webster, but he's following you, I assume.
Oh yeah, very
Yeah.
closely to Lux.
Okay. That's great.
Behave, Lexi.
So it does soon become very dark and to see, but I'm assuming you said you had a torch.
I do.
So are you letting Baelish hold the torch? Baelish, do you want to hold the torch?
Well, I was taught by my master a dancing lights cantrip. I'm not sure if I could use that now, but it sounds like something that might help out.
Sure. So you can just describe to me, I guess, how your magic works. Any kind of visual flares, or I guess incantations you say, or just things that make it stand out from the regular wizard.
Oh, yikes. We're still working on that. I was still working on that with my master. We didn't get to that part yet.
All right. So what color is your dancing light?
They'll be red.
Red. Okay, we'll go for that. And are you choosing 4 globules or just 1 globule at this time?
I'm gonna turn to the party and ask them what they would recommend. Do you guys want me to use 1 or 4?
I'm going to leave it to your preference. I'm able to see into the darkness with or without the light.
I'm going to say 1 just because it's not fully dark yet.
I'm gonna say 4 because more is better.
All right.
I'm going to leave it to your discretion.
I'll go with 1 for now.
This one. All right.
Yeah.
And are you having it near Horsey or near yourself? Since you're near the back.
I'm gonna have it near Horsey since he's leading.
Okay. Give me just a second to set that up. So go ahead and cast the spell in your inventory. It doesn't cost a spell slot, but it does give the audience let them know what it does. Thank you. So it sheds dim light in a 10-foot radius. So it's not that much, but it's enough to at least see where you're going. All right, so Horsey, the tracks continue for some time, but it soon becomes pretty dark to see. And other than the torch, or the light in front of you, provided by Baelish, it's still quite dim. And centaurs actually don't see very well in the dark. Neither do humans. But the globule is there, and it's lighting your path just enough to where you can continue the search. So the game is unpaused now. You can move about.
Okay. So do I have to grab the light to move it?
I will probably have to do that for you since you don't have permissions to do so. I'll keep it near you. So going ahead.
I don't see anyone in the dark, yo.
So going ahead, I'll keep you right about here, actually. Horsey, you get to a small clearing where you can see, well, you can't really see very well, but you can see the tree foliage is a bit less dense here. And up ahead, make a perception check.
A what check?
Perception. This will be based on hearing as well. So with a 10, you hear just the faintest kind of panting sounds. And soon you stumble into a little girl. Well, it's a small figure here.
I go up and I ask the girl what she's doing here.
She sees you and she runs right past you as you hear the of an arrow in the ground where she was just moments before. And with that, guys, let's roll for initiative.
What are we rolling?
So we're rolling for initiative. So if you click on the red dice, you should have seen like a little character stuffs pop up near the top. If you can't do it or nothing popped up for you, I can roll for you.
Yeah, I don't see a red dice.
Okay, I'll roll for you. All right, let's start some battle music. And with that, let's begin. The girl or the human figure kind of rushes past you. She's not really like paying attention where she's going, but she actually runs into you, Baelish, and you are able to see a bit more of her face. So what you see is a kind of a young, small. She's about coming up only to about your hips. Feminine, from what you can tell, girl, and from what you can tell, this is a goblin, but she seems to be not really like hostile at this point. So what do you wish to do with your? Well, actually, it's her turn first. So she kind of bumps into you. It says, "No, no, no!" Runs past you and then runs and bumps into Lux. Lux, you can't really see anything in the dark, but you do bump into this girl. And you can only make out the faintest outlines of her face, but you recognize the voice. It's not your turn yet, so we'll get back to you, okay?
Okay.
Let me get this set up on Foundry real quick, guys. So again, audience chat, Foundry. What I'm showing you right now is what the players see, but you will not see what I see. Horsey, you see the very most, hear the most faintest kind of like footsteps ahead in the darkness. No idea what it is.
I warn my group and ask
It's not your
the
turn.
rock man if he can see anything.
It's not your turn yet.
How do you tell whose turn it is?
So it's in the combat tracker. If you don't see the combat tracker up near the top of the screen, you can look at the fist icon to the right in the menu, and you see it that way.
Oh, thank you.
Mm-hmm. All right, Lux, it is now your turn, and you recognize this goblin girl ahead of you. This is your once friend,
Yes.
and I guess once time teacher, Cass. So in combat, you can utter a brief sentence or two, maybe about six seconds or less, and that's about all you can do in combat. So what do you wish to do?
Can I just greet her and then like ask her what's wrong?
Yeah, you can. What else do you wish to do with your turn?
Can I turn on my light?
Which light? Your spell?
Yeah.
Okay, so are you casting it, excuse me, on yourself?
Yes.
All right. So you can cast that spell, and I don't know if it'll actually do it on your character or your token, but otherwise I can add it to your character. Remember to target yourself with T, and then cast your spell.
Did it work?
I don't think so. Sometimes there can be a bit of a lag with Foundry, but I'll go ahead and do this for you this time.
Okay.
So the rest of you are ahead of Lux, but you suddenly see this kind of bright light kind of shine around you in the distance. And if you look behind you, you would see Lux is actually illuminating herself quite brightly. All right, so that was your action, I believe. And do you wish to do anything else with your turn?
Just to ask her what's going on.
Okay. All right, that's your turn, and it is now Baelish's turn. So Baelish, with the light currently shining on the nearby battlefield, you can see a very small arrow, kind of right in front of Horsey.
I'd like to move my dancing light up a little bit. Looks like the spell move it for like 60 feet, so I'd like to move it up. So do I just click it and move it, or
You just tell me where you put it. If you hold and click and hold, it'll give me a little pointer.
somewhere up here, definitely in front of us?
Okay, so you move that.
Oh, that didn't help, but
Still
yep.
can't see anything visible.
Huh. Should have did 4.
So that was your bonus action, since you can move it, and you still have your action and your move. So what would you like to do?
I would like to go up a little bit.
All right. You can move generally 30 feet in one turn, which is about 6 squares if you go horizontal or vertical.
All right. So
just grab your token and move it to where you want to.
Oh, wait. It's not letting me.
Just tell me where you want to go. And like I said, you might need to reload Foundry if things are kind of freezing on your end.
We're paused.
Oh, you're right. You're
Oh,
paused. My
we are
bad.
paused.
That was my mistake. Excuse me.
Oh, there we go. So I'm just
All
going
right.
to move back
You're
here.
moving back. Okay.
Be a little safe. And I guess I'll also question the goblin girl.
Okay.
Who's shooting at you?
All right. That's your turn.
Yes.
All right. Kaltor, you're up. And you can see in the dark much better than most others can. So once you get past the clearing, you can see just up ahead, about maybe 20 feet from you, it looks to be another kind of goblin approaching your position. And this goblin is wielding kind of like a very crude short sword, almost a dagger in your hands, but kind of got a menacing look. And it seems a bit surprised to actually see you.
I see goblins chasing her, I tell the party.
Okay.
Okay, and I shall target, and I shall use my javelin.
All right.
Throw a javelin at him.
Since you can see in the dark, you have no penalty to attack rolls made in the dark. So with a, what'd you roll actually?
That is 16, but
16 hits. 16 hits, you can roll damage. So your javelin hits the goblin right in the gut. Actually, it kind of winces in pain, but it actually is going to use its special reaction in order to move up right to you, and it is engaged in melee with you now. So that was your action. That was your movement. Do you have more movement or bonus actions you'd like to do?
No, I believe that ends my turn.
Okay. Horsey, you're up. Actually, no, I'm sorry. One more thing in the distance will move. thanks to your dancing light, you can see on the very fringes of that light another shadow move sort of into the light with you, and that'll be its turn. Now, Horsey, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm going to move my spider up a little bit.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I'm gonna give him free movement because he should have been closer to you to start, so you can actually move him more than you normally would have been able to.
All right. Alright, so I keep him by my side. Can I attack with my spider?
So your spider, I believe, only has a melee attack at level 1. So unless it's right next to it, you cannot.
Okay.
But your spider's movement is not your own, so you have your own full movement as well.
Okay.
And your spider, unless you use a bonus action to direct it, will just take the, I guess, dodge or disengage actions.
Okay. Could I use my longbow and take a shot?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
So to target a creature, I want you to mouse over it, click on it, and press T. And now, if you roll an attack from your character sheet, you'll be able to hit the thing you want to hit.
Okay. And is that under activities?
Mm-hmm. It's under, for you, it should be under your attributes. I favored a few things for you. It's under your inventory, under longbow.
Okay.
Oh, and also roll 1d4 for your companion's ferocity after you do this attack roll.
Alright, so...
Alright, 18 definitely
1d4.
hits. So roll damage on your attack. You should see a damage button on the chat bar on the right side of the screen.
Yeah.
Okay, so with an 8, it does hit. And actually, you get a kill shot. So tell me how you want to do this. Meaning, how do you want to finish the creature off?
Can we interrogate?
You killed it. So tell me how you killed it.
Stomped him with my hoof.
Well, you shot him with a bow.
Oh, I don't get to run up. I mean, I guess he's just dead from the bow, right?
Yeah, but this is like your chance at a flourish, as like you had described how you actually killed him.
Oh, shot him through his little goblin head.
Okay, so Kaltor, as you're engaging with this other goblin in front of you, you see an arrow kind of flip by from your behind, and the goblin just a few spaces ahead, before you even get a chance to do anything, just kind of his head is lopped clean off, and it rolls on the grass a few feet away, and the body just goes prone. So, Horsey, first kill of the night. That was your action. Do you have any bonus actions you wish to do?
No, I don't.
Okay, so that is your turn. We're going to start on top of the round. So now that Cass gets a chance to say something else, they're planning something, planning a ritual. I ran away, came to warn. And she's just going to kind of get behind you, Lux. Seems a bit scared to do anything. And that will be their turn. All right, Kaltor, the goblin with a sword engaging you in melee. It pulls out its short sword and taking a swing at you. See if it hits. With a 14, I believe that does hit you with a total of 18.
18, yes.
All right, so you feel getting past the gaps in your armor, just barely, but the goblin kind of digs into your flesh. You feel a bit of searing pain as the serrated edge just kind of like digs into you, and you take a total of 6 damage. And now the goblin moving past you is going to continue its pursuit. Now, normally when creatures move out of your range, you get what's called an attack of opportunity. However, these goblins are very crafty, and they're able to just slip by you before you even have a chance to draw your sword.
Wouldn't my sword still be in my hand?
Well, it is. Yes, I'm sorry, it is in your hand, but the goblin has a feature which lets it avoid attacks of opportunity in this case. So before you even get a chance to swing, it runs away from you.
All right, gotcha.
Okay. More things are moving in the shadows. Let me do something real quick. Okay. Kaltor with another 18. You feel another arrow come out of the darkness. And with a total of 6 damage, you are pelleted by another arrow coming from somewhere unseen. What is your health now?
That would be me prone.
So the rest of you see Kaltor kind of go prone as he drops his sword on the ground and just kind of falls flat. Lux, it is your turn.
What does prone mean?
So what happened just now is that Kaltor took damage and is actually unconscious and currently dying.
Oh, this is when I heal him?
I mean, what do you want to do?
Oh, I thought you told me not to heal anyone until they're dead.
Well, this is your character, so what do you want to do?
Ooh. Okay, so I will move towards Kaltor to heal him.
Okay, you have Healing Word as well as Cure Wounds. One is at range and one is touch. So which one are you wanting to use?
I can only move 15, right?
You can move 30. You can move 30. However, remember this goblin here is threatening your melee range. So if you get too close to him, he'll be able to attack you.
Sorry, my dog was barking. I'll use the one that, from a distance.
All right, so what's the range on Healing Word? Can you find it?
60 feet.
Good. And how far away is Kaltor from you? Seems to be about 50 feet to me, so you should be able to reach him from there. So target him. And then cast your spell.
How do I click on the spell again?
So click on the D20 that pops up when you mouse over it if you're using your character sheet. Otherwise, if you're using the HUD layout that I showed you, you click on cast spell and then find your spell that you want to cast. In this case, you want to cast Healing Word.
I have my sheet up because I can't get the
Okay.
other way you showed me.
I'll do it for you this time. So if you mouse over healing word, you'll see a D20 icon to the left. Just click on that.
Got it.
Okay, and so you'll heal. So a total of 8 HP. You can describe how your healing works or how it looks to people.
Okay, so it's a white light. The bright is coming from my hand, and as I'm healing him, it's draining my energy.
Good to know. So how does it feel, I guess?
I'm dying.
So, Kaltor, you feel a surge of warm energy wash over you, and you regain consciousness. You're still prone until you get up next turn, and you've dropped your weapon as well. But you're not dying, and you're actually quite healthy at the moment.
Oh yes.
All right, so Jig, or Glux, that was your action. Do you wish to move or use your bonus action? Do you have a bonus action?
Okay. First, I turn and I stare at Baelish and judge him from hiding behind me and move in front of Cass, just to give her extra protection.
Okay. All right, that's your turn. Baelish, you're up. There's a goblin kind of menacingly a few feet away from you.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and magic missile that goblin.
All right, so target the goblin with click and T, and then cast your spell.
Why do none of us know how to cast spells properly? I'm on the character sheet, right? Magic.
Character sheet, go to spell book, find magic missile, and click on the D20 icon that pops up to the left of it.
Oh, perfect. Thank you.
So magic missile is special roll damage because it never misses.
Ooh.
So go ahead and roll your damage by clicking the damage button on the right in the chat box.
Yeah. I'm in the chat box.
Mm-hmm.
Where's...
Do you see damage fast near the bottom?
No, I don't.
Okay, I'll do it for you.
Oh, I see it.
All right, you rolled a 4. So kind of like a Roman candle comes out of your hands and pelting this goblin with a total of 3, 6, 9, 12 damage. So how do you want to do this? How do you wish to finish it off?
So I'm staring at him while the bolts leave my fingers.
Mm-hmm.
Staring directly into his eyes. The bolts land on his head, his chest, or actually 2 to the chest and 1 to his head. Because it's 3, right? Three magic?
It's 4 total. Sorry, 3.
Oh.
Yeah, 3. I'm sorry, 3 darts at level 1. So
yeah, so one hits him square in the forehead. The other 2 land on the right and the left pec of his chest.
Okay.
And I grin as he collapses.
You see, it's almost like he's like being rattled by like a barrage of missiles, which he is. So he falls over prone on its back, and it is not breathing any longer.
Yeah, and then I flash a side glance to the one giving me dirty looks before.
Okay. All right. Do you wish to move or do anything else?
Yeah. So this would be a bonus action if I move the light again, correct?
Yes.
So I'd like to move it just a little forward. So let's see. Can I target it? No.
I'll move it for you because you don't have permissions at this point.
So I just want to move it up into the void up here, like a
Okay.
little bit. Yeah.
It's about right there.
So we can get some more coverage.
Okay.
Yeah, it's perfect.
Okay. All right, Kaltor, you are proned. So in order to stand up and pick up your weapon, you have to spend half of your movement to get up.
All right. I shall use my free action to grab my sword as I use my movement to get up.
Okay. So you have 15 feet of movement on this turn.
Okay.
Now, things can be hiding from you. And so in order to see this, in order to see them, even if you can't see them, you need to be able to use a perception check as your action to try to spot things. Otherwise, I use your passive perception, which in your case is only 11.
Right, perception.
This will use your action on your turn.
Yes. I can't really do too much more anyways, so I will Where's my perception? Come on. There it is.
All right, with a 15, you unfortunately cannot find anything that stands out from you, even though you know something's there. So that was your action and your movement, and you have a bonus action you wish to use.
Let me check this real quick. Yes, I shall use a bonus action of my Blade Ward to prevent against piercing, slashing, and bludgeoning. I'm going to roll it now.
So it gives you resistance to those for how long?
Yes, until the end of my next turn.
Okay. Is it a concentration spell?
That is a cantrip.
Let's see. I don't believe it's concentration in this case.
Yeah, it just says it's a cantrip, so it's not concentration.
So you have resistance to those until your next turn, right?
Yes.
Okay. The goblin's dead. Horsey, you're up. Kaltor went in the distance a bit ahead of you. Unfortunately, you can't see him, but you can see the globule of light about 50 feet ahead of you. Also roll ferocity for your spider. If you need help, just ask.
Oh, my mic was muted.
Okay.
Where's the ferocity thing? Because I don't see it under.
So it's just a D4, and I don't think you rolled it last turn either. So D4, remember, is the triangle. So you rolled 1 for this turn, and go ahead and roll 1 for last turn because we forgot.
All right.
So a total of 3 ferocity for your spider. All right. Now as I was telling Kaltor, you need to use a perception check in order to see things hidden in the dark. However, that only applies to creatures who can actually see a little bit in the dark, and you cannot see anything. So you're effectively blind when you're not near a source of light. So you would automatically fail. However, so in essence, it's worthless to try, at least right now. So you can do something else on your turn.
Can I light my torch?
You can.
All right.
However, keep in mind that holding a torch and also using a longbow might be difficult. So you might want to consider switching to your scimitar instead.
Okay, I'm actually gonna keep my longbow out just in case.
Okay.
So can I just pass then?
You can take something like a dodge action, so things are more difficult to hit you.
Okay.
If you'd like. Okay, we'll just say they did that. All right. Cass, kind of clinging to Lux, seeing the dead goblin in front of her, says, "You're so strong." Looking at you and Baelish, I guess, in tandem. Says, we've got to stop him. And she's going to do nothing on her turn. Just take the dodge action. All right, the 2 goblins that you are aware of are dead. Horsey, you see a very strange creature kind of peer up to you. It looks a bit like a possum with wings.
Yeah.
You are not really familiar with this one. Actually, roll a nature check, see if you are familiar with this. 15. You know this thing is a skitterling. It is a kind of pet or a pest that can hang out with goblins, and it does have poisonous attacks with its claws. But as it comes up to you, you don't really get a chance to react before it starts to slash at you with its claws. And does a 15 hit your AC. So 15 does hit, and as you're kind of bracing yourself, the skitterling is like slashing at your face, and you go blind actually for a moment. So you'll be blind until the start of your next turn.
Okay.
And out of the shadows, as you're blinded, with a dirty 20, you take additional damage from a arrow. Taking you completely off guard with a total of 12 damage. And you should not have 18 health. You should have 9 health. I'm not sure what happened there. So I believe that actually drops you to 0.
Oh, no.
So you fall to the ground, being blinded and then hit by an arrow in the dark. Lux, you're up. You can't really see much of what's going on ahead, but you did hear a thump.
Can I check how far he is from me?
You can't see him currently, so no, you cannot until you move forward.
Okay, I have a question.
Yeah.
Like, because I already used my heal, so I can't heal him.
You can heal. You have 1 more spell slot.
Will he die if I don't heal him?
He might.
Okay, fine. I will go towards him.
All right, so just drag your token closer. You don't have to use your whole movement. You just have to use some of it, at least until you see him.
Okay.
So you do know that he's to the left of you.
No.
I would at least give you that much.
How much more can I move?
Well, I think Lux would know not to move back unless you really wanted to. So he's actually, you have about 20 more feet of movement. Yep. So I believe you can see him now. He's right here.
Oh, but I won't be able to heal him because it's touch.
You have another healing word if you'd like to use that again.
Yes, I would.
Okay. So just like before, target him and then cast your spell. in the interest of time, I'm just going to roll for you this time. There you go. You got it. So click on healing. Good. So a total of 10 HP. So Horsey, you're actually back to full.
Whoa, thank you.
You are prone and you did drop your longbow on the ground.
Oh no.
All right, Lux, that was your second spell. That was your action. Let me double check something. Excuse me, healing word is a bonus action, so you still have your action.
Oh, okay. Can I check the dead goblins to see if they have anything?
You're not near them at the
Oh.
moment, and you've used all
Can
your
I
movement
move?
this turn.
Oh, I did. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so then I will roll my eyes at Baelish and tell him he's immature and end my turn.
Okay, you can't even really see him very well from your current vantage point.
It's okay,
He's-
I'm loud.
Okay. Baelish, you're up.
All right, so I'm gonna move closer to the battle here. How many
You can use
30
30
feet?
feet in general. If you want to go further, you have to use a dash as an action.
Okay, so I'll move 30 feet,
Mm-hmm.
get closer to Lux here. And then also roll my eyes. I would like to use a spell, Firebolt, 120 feet range.
All right, but can you see what you're looking at? You have to be able. I think you have to be able to see what you want to target. Correct.
Yes, I can see the skitterling, and it's right
Okay.
next to the glowing orb that I have here.
Okay, good.
So I'll click key on this guy, Firebolt,
Mm-hmm.
and then damage, right?
That's right. So 17 hits. So roll your damage,
Oh,
and with a 10, that is more than enough to kill this thing. So how do you want to finish this off? How do you want to do this? This tiny possum-like bat creature.
so I look at my hand and summon a giant bolt of fire.
Mm-hmm.
I point my hand directly to the skitterling while giving Lux another smirk.
Okay.
And then I watch in pleasure as the skitterling falls to the ground.
So Horsey being prone and Calator, you just got up. You both feel like this kind of intense heat coming past your bodies, and the creature who was like flying in front of you just kind of like disintegrates into hundreds of little, fiery pieces and scattered all over the ground. That was your action and your movement. Do you have a bonus action you wish to use?
I do remember there was a sniper, so I probably want to move my my dancing light here a little bit to see if I can locate the
All right.
sniper.
Which way do you want to move it?
Oh, which way is there any way I can tell which direction it came from, or is it just
You have a
kinda
passive perception of 12, so you do know based on where the goblins are coming from. It's probably a bit to the left, but you're not entirely sure where it is.
All right, so we'll scout out the left, probably like over here.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Lame.
Calator.
All right. Since my blade is worn, I'm going to move down here.
Okay.
Going to use my perception since
All right.
I
Make
know the arrow came from this direction. I
Make a
believe.
perception check. Yeah. Nice. So with the 15, you see in the trees ahead of you, just about 10 feet, you see another goblin creature. This one has kind of wearing furs and leaves as clothes. It's got a bow primed and looking at you. It is currently about 5 feet up it climbed the tree.
So if I was able to move, it'd still be within 5 feet, correct?
Yeah. If you have extra movement, you should be able to get in range.
I do.
Okay.
With being in range, I shall swing at him with my longsword.
All right, go for it. Make sure you target it first. With a total of 17, you hit. Roll damage. 10 damage. That's pretty amazing. So you in anger, I guess, you take your sword and you kind of jab it at the goblin, and you actually get it pretty wounded in the leg, as you know, a good bit of its flesh comes off, and you hear a cry of pain.
Very nice, very nice. I don't believe I have anything extra right now, so that will be the end of my turn.
Okay. Horsey, you are proned and you have dropped your longbow. So again, to get up from prone, you need to use half of your movement, and then you need to use your optic interaction to get your longbow back. So for this turn, you have half movement, only 15 feet. You can move your spider companion. Let's roll ferocity. Yes, and you are able to resist the blind this time from the skitterling.
And then here's my roll for ferocity.
Okay. So a total of 2. So you have 5 ferocity. Your spider does, Mr. Webster.
Yes.
Okay. And what do you wish to do?
So I picked up my longbow, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. I am going to. And I have half movement.
Yeah, 15 feet of movement.
Okay. So I'm going to wander over here, and my spider can move.
Yes.
Okay, so he's going to move over here. And we are going to do a dodge roll.
Another dodge roll? Okay.
Yes, to try to survive a little longer.
All right. Cass is just going to basically stay behind you and Baelish, Lux. All right. Both of you, or at least I would say at this point, Kalator does. You see the goblin who you had attacked and been melee with earlier, kind of dodge behind the trees and begin to run away. And before a moment has passed, it has actually vanished into the darkness.
All right, I was going to ask, does he use that same ability for
Yes.
the advance? Okay.
So at this point in time, the danger has passed. We'll go ahead and end combat. And now, what do you wish to do? Took some damage from that last battle. A few goblin bodies are scattered here and there.
I'm going back up to this one goblin so I can collect my javelin I threw at him.
Okay. Cass kind of clings onto Lux's robes and kind of blows snot into them, but she has like a genuine look of I guess fear and I guess at this point relief, bumping into her old friend. Oh, it was awful. She's speaking in Goblin, but you understand Goblin. Oh, my tribe got taken over by these Cretans. Or the Goblin equivalent of Cretan. So she's just kind of like bawling into you, Lux. What do you all wish to do? If you've muted yourself, I don't know.
I'm just standing there looking at Lux
Okay.
to see how she's going to console Cass.
Okay, I speak in Goblin. Why were you being chased?
So Cass kind of still clinging to Lux this entire time, just kind of rubs her eyes and says, "My hero, all of you, was part of the Yellow Bones tribe, but got taken over by Crimson Bones. They're planning something in the old tomb ahead."
Do you know what type of ritual you mentioned?
Sacrifice some human girl. Cass has nothing to do with it, I swear.
Lux, I'll leave that for you to deal with because, yeah.
Okay, so I comfort Cass, and and I tell her to take my hand, and then we're gonna go towards this goblin over here, away from Baelish.
Okay. You both do so.
Oh, I can't move.
If you found your founder gets stuck, just reload the page.
Okay.
Yeah, I had to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Now can I check to see if they have anything on them?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm checking the goblin to see if there's anything on him.
All right. So a lot of common monsters don't necessarily carry a ton of valuable treasure. Other than this creature's shield, and it has a few arrows and some armor it's wearing, and of course its sword and bow. You don't find anything else valuable except for maybe like a couple of copper here and there. I'll roll and say you found 11 copper on the creature.
But I don't take it because that's wrong.
Okay.
No, when you're adventuring Luxie, we take all and distribute when we're done.
Baelish walks over and takes the copper.
All right. While you're debating the moral intricacies of stealing from a dead body, you see Baelish come over and just kind of swoop it up as it's kind of plainly out.
Just put it in a pouch and we'll divvy it up later.
Baelish nods, but winces when he hears the word divvy.
Okay.
We all do the work, we all take in the spoil.
I'm going to turn to Cass and ask her if she could describe the young girl. Did they mention a name, or do you have any more details on that?
So at this point, Cass is actually rummaging through some of the goblin bodies. It says, "Cass can fight too." And she grabs the sword from one of the goblins and the sword from the other goblin as you're kind of watching her do this. And Cass says, "Young girl, about my height, maybe a little taller, blonde hair, and plain clothes. At least that's what I saw."
I'm going to turn to everyone in the party and say, we probably should rush over to the tomb before they sacrifice her.
Cass says, "We'll take another day to get ready. You all look wounded."
I suggest we take a rest.
I look at Cass skeptical after she says she can fight.
Cass, how long will it take for them to prepare the ritual?
At least another day. Just started, really.
The start, but still, that's pushing it.
You see her start to put her hair up, but I will remind you, several of you have used all your spell slots.
Yeah,
and you've also taken some damage here. So
I was about to mention Lux might need the rest because she's done had to pick two of us up. So yeah, rest would probably be good. Also, Lux, I don't know about Cass, but you do. So I'll leave this one in your hands. Protect her as I try to protect you, my dear Luxy old friend. And we shall rest and get ready for saving the young lady.
So, do you all have camping supplies, or are you just kind of sleeping under the stars with nothing else tonight?
I have camping supplies,
Okay.
but first I comfort Cass again, and then I'm gonna go look around for like fruit or mushroom and water.
Okay. It'd be kind of difficult to do that in the dark.
Don't I have my light?
Okay.
Your light just wore off.
And I want to use my tinderbox to make a fire.
So what I'm hearing is that you guys basically want to get a camp set up.
Yes.
All right. So it takes about an hour to set up camp, but it's definitely doable. So while some of you are, setting up tents and bonfires, the other ones are, I guess, gathering mushrooms. Are you looking for anything in particular?
Berries and
Berries?
not poison things.
Okay. So I will say that's difficult to do in the dark, and that generally that involves a nature skill. So unless you have proficiency in nature, that might be difficult.
Instead of hunting around for that, we each use rations that we are currently carrying because don't want to go wandering around too much at night due to the goblins that are in the area. One escaped. He might be back with more.
Oh, I have to eat bread again.
Get
Your
used to it.
rations are actually more like hardtack and dried meats that you would have prepared beforehand. It's not exactly tasty, but it's usable on long journeys because it's generally non-perishable. You would have had this
Eat
probably
your
before
jerky
this,
and your hard
beforehand.
crackers, and wash it down with some of the water in from your canteen, from your water skin. You wanted to experience the world with me. You're going to experience it not from the high horse that you're used to.
And I just sit there like pouting while still like staring down Baelish.
Okay.
I give the rock man a weird look when he said high horse.
That was not a pun towards you, my friend. I am not going to give her away, but yeah, she's not used to this. So I will also relinquish being rock and everything. I shall relieve my blanket to Cass so they can rest in some comfort.
All right. So the next hour or so, we're going to skip ahead a little bit here.
Hello?
Yeah, you're still here.
Oh, sorry, my mic messed up.
You all get camp, start to set up and settle in for the night. So Cass begins to kind of give you the lowdown of what happened. As she kind of mentioned in sputters before, what she's seeming to explain to you all, mostly Lux, because Lux is the one she knows, that she, after she left Lux some time ago, she went back to her tribe, which she calls the Yellowbone tribe. But this was taken over by a rival gang some time ago. They became known as the Crimson Bone tribe. And Cass is suggesting that they are a lot much more fervent in their belief in certain goblin gods, and that their leader has explained that they must sacrifice a Longshanks. And a Longshanks in goblin speak is what they call basically any kind of humanoid creature bigger than them because of their long legs, and they generally eat meat from the legs. Anyway, that is who has perpetuated this devilish fiend of sacrificing the blacksmith's daughter. So during the night, we'll have people take watch to watch out for any dangers, and we'll go in spurts. So who has first and second and third watch?
I go with Callie.
Okay.
We will take the first watch.
So have one of you roll perception.
Being as I have the night vision, Lexi, I shall take the perception check. Wow. I guess I'm more tired than I thought.
Okay. I'd also like you to roll a d12, please. Okay. As everyone else settles in and Kaltor and Lux are kind of keeping watch, what do you talk about?
He lectures me some more about my attitude.
Lexi, you got to behave yourself. I know you're used to a different style of life, but you got to deal with people like Baelish and his attitude, how he likes to be a show-off a little bit, and likes to be there to take action. But you have to watch yourself. You come from a higher family standard, so you are not used to walking around in the dregs in the forest like I was when I was in the army, as my father was training me. You know this.
Okay, so I totally ignore everything he says, and I'm just staring in the sky.
Well, I'm just wasting breath again, ain't I? You wanted to come along, you need to understand. If you didn't want to change, you should have stayed home with your sisters.
Your watch passes and nothing seems to stir in the deep wood. So who is taking second watch? As you
I can.
go to bed, I'm guessing, are you with your spider companion, Mr. Webster?
Yep.
Okay.
Is this a long rest, short rest, what?
This is going to be a long rest, but I haven't told you that you've gotten the long rest yet. Something might happen.
Mm,
So, Horsey, roll a d12 and then make a perception check, please.
All right. Oh.
D12 is not perception. That's just a roll I'm having you do. Okay. So, how are you bonding? Since it's just you and your Mr. Webster, how are you bonding with your spider? Or what are you doing while you're waiting?
Well, we were playing patty cake for a little bit.
Think
But,
they have an advantage.
Yeah. He was just kind of looking around the area, building a little web. Yeah. And I was going to go and stand on one side of the group while he stood on the other. If that's available.
Definitely possible.
That way we cover both angles in case anything happens.
Okay.
And then that's it.
A few hours pass playing patty cake and keeping watch. And at the end of your shift, nothing else seems to stir. And so you get ready to try to sleep for the rest of the evening, and I'm assuming you wake up Baelish.
Yes.
I wake up a little groggy, a little annoyed.
Yeah, I bet I would be groggy too.
What do you guys need? I was getting some good sleep. I guess it's my turn to watch. I guess you could take a nap, Horsey. And I don't know what you do, Spider. You don't do anything, it seems.
Nay.
Spider ignores you completely. You do see it start to spin a little web. It makes a hammock of sorts, and, and crawls in. And from what you can tell, it's sleeping.
That's phenomenal. Now we know what you're good at, Spider, making hammocks.
Hell yeah, he was making blankets for everyone, but then he was like, I don't know about that rock, man.
Alright, so I'm going to take a step up and keep watch here. So, what, perception, and then...
So roll a d12 and roll perception.
D12. Nice.
All right.
Nice. No, not nice.
So you are a little groggy, and being alone, it's a bit hard not to fall back asleep, since all your other companions are busy snoozing. So you're kind of drifting off here and there, not really keeping too close to watch. In fact, you actually catch yourself kind of like nodding off a few times. But a couple hours pass. You don't hear anything stirring in the wood. And before too long, you see daybreak one more time.
As the day breaks, I'm sitting here contemplating how I'm gonna friendly fire Lux for her attitude. I see the sun rising and contemplate waking everybody up.
You all get the benefits of a long rest, which means you get all of your health points back, you get all of your spell slots back, and you get all of your resources back. And with that, let's take a 10-minute break. And we'll resume in about 11:10. So we'll see you then.
Cool. See you guys in 10 minutes.
11:10 my time. All right. While we're on break, I haven't really been paying attention to chat. I hope you guys are enjoying the one shot so far. I think it's going pretty well. Near the beginning of the session, I did get, I believe, a donation. Let me see if I can find that in chat. Let's see. I don't see it in chat. But if I find it, I will let the person who is responsible know. Very, very kind of you. Thank you. Yes, Bodrick did donate $1. Thank you very much for that, Bodrick. And I got another donation because I got a notification on my phone about it. I got $50 from William Mayers. I do not know who that is in chat, but if you are still here, that is incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much. I hope you're enjoying the stream, and that's just phenomenal. Thank you so much. So we will resume shortly. Yeah, that's amazing. So I am actually going to take a bathroom break real quick. We'll be back in about 9 minutes, so stay tuned. Okay, we're back from our break. Thank you for waiting. Let's see. Electrodon, thank you for the follow. And all right, we're going to get started back. let's see. Where were we? Here we go. So, brand new day. Everyone's feeling refreshed. Even taking some damage. Now, the wounds you have are closed magically, but you still feel a bit of pain from the residual effects. So, it's not really affecting your fighting ability, but it's going to take some time for all that pain to go away. Anyway, how do you wish to proceed? The goblins that followed you in and attacked you during the night have left a fresh set of tracks that are easily followed.
And did they leave a blood trail from the last one that ran from me?
I don't know. You can make a survival check to find out, one of you. And let's get marching order again. You want to keep the same marching order as last time?
Yes, I would.
So we'll have either Horsey
I
or
would
Kaltor.
not, because I have the lowest HP, I think.
Okay.
Aren't we all rested up?
Mine still says 9 out of 9.
Well, Kaltor rolled survival, and with a 16, yes, you can easily find a few globs of blood that are going in a nice straight line. Well, I would say straight line, but it actually seems to zigzag between trees, honestly.
And I wounded one pretty well during the battle last night, so it should be fairly easy to follow. But, Cass, how would you like to show us the way to the ritual?
Oh, yes, it's just ahead. Oh, actually, it's still quite a ways away, but... Oh! She gets a little nervous and just kind of goes along with it. You can actually, when she wakes up, you can see that she's put her hair up kind of in a ponytail. And she's actually also equipped herself. I can help. I'll fight them too. We get the next scene prepared and we will go for it. All right, so Baelish and Lux still in the back with Cass kind of following you. And we have Horsey in the middle, something like that. And then Kaltor near the front. That sound right?
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Oh, yeah.
So you come to a clearing. Let me see what you actually see. You're actually like at the very end of the Boar Wood. And this is further than Horsey you've ever gone before in the wood. So other than a few thickets, you can see ahead of you looks to be a mountain pass of some sort. Not a pass, but like a mountain side. Kind of way off in the distance if you maybe like 100 feet from there. From where Kaltor's standing. Yeah, about 75 feet or so. Cass says, "Shh, be quiet. Must not alert the guards. Sure to be some after we let that one go."
Okay, I would like to do a perception to see if I see any guards.
Any guards?
Yeah.
Okay. Roll survival. Again. You can see many tracks coming to and fro from this location. And you know that based on your score that you just got, that either one goblin made this over a period of time or multiple goblins made this over a short time. But they go ahead, to the left, and to the right.
A lot of heavy activity going on. Okay. Well, let's proceed up slowly but carefully, y'all.
So, Kaltor, as you round the corner of the tree, you see, I'll put you right here. You see a large humanoid statue head near the mountain wall. And there are actually a few goblins standing watch outside of it.
All right. I quietly let the rest of the party know what I see ahead.
Cass says, I can fight, but I'll let Lux guide me. Only go when she tells me to. So, Lux, you are being given the option of using your bonus action to direct Cass to do something. She's basically your follower at the moment.
Okay, so then I'll take her
goblin.
hand and go behind Kaltor.
Okay. All right, so party, how do you wish to proceed?
Okay, let's see here.
The goblins that you can see ahead are kind of like picking their nose and not really taking their job like too seriously. They're chatting amongst themselves, but also like, you know, they're bored. You can tell they're bored from here.
Do you guys want to split them? 2 ranged attacks on each, and maybe we could kind of kill them all at once.
That would sound. If we can get them taken care of quickly, without any noise, we sound good.
Do we have to kill them?
From the tracks ahead, looks like they were preparing for something, whether it's us or something else besides the ritual. I do not know.
Cass would prefer not to kill them, but...
Didn't they try to kill you last night, though?
Not all of them bad. Some just brainwashed.
Yeah, just knock them out.
Let me send Cass up there to talk to him.
That would be a very bad idea, because they tried to kill her last night. And if they're brainwashed, there's no use in talking to them.
I turn back to Lux and give her a dirty look and say, you always pick the bad option.
I'm all for knocking them out, but in this case, it may not be plausible. But I don't know if we can hit the statue and knock it over on top of them, or if we should just hit them all together.
Baelish stares down at his hands, looking at the parties. Just let me know when you need me.
How viable are you at hitting statues and directing them falling in the correct direction?
So a lot of my training was on shielding myself or protective spells for myself, because I am very wiry and thin, so and I don't wear very much armor.
I can see you just wearing a robe and hiding all that coinage there.
So getting a bit meta.
Looks bewildered.
Getting it meta, I will say it's possible to destroy statues. It's not always easy. And unless you had some incredible destructive power, it might take more than one action to do so.
Correct. And by the time we blow up, shoot it, they'll be aware. So, out of character, how far do I have to be for charge to catch him off guard?
To charge? I'm not sure what you mean.
Okay. It's like, I don't know if you do this, but if it was within 60 feet, the dash, I can catch him off guard and get an opportunity of attack with charge.
I don't think that's really a thing unless you distract them somehow. If you just kind of approach them head on, they're going to see you. And they're not really like keeping like a super strict eye on things, but if they saw you coming a mile away, this isn't Monty Python.
Yeah, I was just... okay.
Sounds like the options are try to sneak attack them, or distract them somehow to get them to run away in another direction. The last thing I would want would be them to go see us and then call for backup or make a ruckus, and then we're kind of screwed. So I'm gonna go with blowing them up. That's my vote.
I don't see any way in which knocking them out, so taking them out is probably the best bet beforehand.
I vote sending Baelish as bait.
Yes, let's send Baelish as bait.
Baelish does not agree to being bait.
But you attacking him agrees to you being the bait until I jump out there.
If I attack them, that would assume they would start rushing us rather than going back in and getting reinforcements. I was thinking more along the lines of me hoping to one-shot one of them, and then maybe the longbow with Horsey attacking the other one.
Horsey, do you got sight on these guys?
I don't know. Hold on, it lost connection. I can go ahead and send my spider up.
Yeah, your spider seems to do nothing, so that'd probably be the best. Not too sad if we lost him.
What's your spider's movement range?
I can do 30.
What's your longbow's range?
Oh, wow. My longbow is... I don't know.
All right, it should be 150 feet.
Yeah.
That's normal range. You can go up to 600 feet at disadvantage.
Okay.
I could also maybe try a Ray of Frost, which would slow one of them. But
I don't know if you would be able to do both in the same. Okay, Horsey, I'm going to move back behind Lux. You come up here and see if you can get one and Baelish take the other. We're not going to be able to knock them out. Let's just see if we can come out beforehand.
All right, so are you approaching stealthily or just kind of charging in? I'm gonna say being stealthily, but out in this kind of open field is gonna be almost impossible.
Yeah,
you have to go into the thicket to the left or find some other way.
Yeah, I'd say I don't know, what do you want to do, Baelish?
Baelish just looks at you and shrugs and says, what do you think I want to do? Looking down at his hand.
All right, how about everyone roll a stealth check? I'll do this for you. Give me just a second. let's just get a general stealth check because you've been here for a little while and kind of talking amongst yourselves, and time does pass.
I'm a rock man. I'm in armor. Come on.
All right, Horsey, you should be able to see on the right side where I requested the roll. Yeah, there you go. That works too. I'll roll for your spider as well. So 7, 4, 12, 18, 9, and 22. 1, 2, 3. Kind of 3 succeed and 3 fail. So I'm going to have that. I'm going to say that as a success overall. So while you're kind of debating amongst yourselves about what to do, you do hear in the distance, or you see in the distance, kind of like a. Let me just show you. One moment. You do see up here in the distance a goblin approaching. And it is another kind of a bowman, from what you can tell. So it's going to see you unless you move, but I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt since you rolled decent stealth as a group. So do you wish to move back? Do you wish to just
Yeah, let's get a level up.
initiative? So either click on the prompt that popped up or click on the D20 icon in the combat tracker, which is the fist. Natural 1, sorry. Okay, Lex and Baelish. Oh, there we go. Lex, you rolled, I think, just a D20. But I'll take a 19. Do you have any dex bonuses? Yeah, you have +2 to dex. You actually rolled 21. One moment. 21.14. All right, and Baelish, you mean roll for you?
Yeah, it kind of broke up there. I didn't hear too much,
Okay,
so I don't know what's going on.
Also, like a natural 1 or something. You rolled a 3. All right, so since you have somehow managed to avoid catching their ire, despite being in the open, you'll have what's called a surprise round, or they'll be all subject to surprise conditions. So this goblin will just move, and he's not aware of your presence yet. Okay. So Lex, you're up first. What do you wish to do?
It's actually the audio. I didn't hear anything.
Oh, the audio for my audio on Discord cut out?
Yeah, it was like in and out.
Okay. What it basically just says that you have what's called surprise on these group of goblins here. So you will be able to act on this turn without them being able to attack you back.
Okay, so I'll stay where I'm at with Cass. And then can I push Baelish?
So as a DM, I'm not really recommending like inter-party conflicts that are mechanical. If you wish to do that, you'll have to kind of like tell me what do you mean by push, I guess.
Move him forward away from me.
So yeah, that would be what's called the shove action, and I don't really recommend that because unless the players kind of work it out amongst themselves, I don't want to get involved in that. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
If you want to role play it like that, but mechanically, I'm not going to enforce that. Yeah, no PvP, Podrick.
Luxie, behave.
It's Lux's
We got
turn,
a task.
so Lux is
Yeah,
good
gotta
to go.
go.
Didn't do anything. Okay, so I'll just stay put because my 2 slots are healing.
You have other things you can do. You have, I believe, Sacred Flame, which is a cantrip, which just doesn't cost you against your spell slots as long as you can reach the thing.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Sacred Flame has a range of 60 feet, so as long as you're within 60 feet, you are able to attempt it.
Okay, let me measure it.
Yep, you're within range. Barely.
Okay. All right, so I'll use the secret flame.
All right, so target the creature. You'll actually have to move up 1 square at least to get Sacred Flame to go off. Sorry, the game's paused. My bad. You should be able to do it now.
I can't go over him.
You can. Right there if you want. So target the goblin and then cast your spell. And tell us what Sacred Flame does, please.
Did it pop up?
I don't think so. There we go. So what's it say?
Oh, I have to read it?
Yeah, what's your stuff do?
Flame-like radiance descends on a creature that you can see within range.
The target must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 1d8 radiant damage. The target gets no benefit from cover from the saving throw. So it needs to roll a dex save. Okay, and it actually succeeds on that dex save with a 14. So you see all that this kind of radiant, bluish, holy flame descends from the sky on this goblin, but the goblin sees what's up and is able to dodge out of the way while it shoots down in the space next to him. He takes no damage, but you tried. Goblins have high dexterity. That was your action. and you moved a little bit. What else do you wish to do?
Nothing. I'm done.
Okay. All right. You roll for your spider.
Alright.
Actually, your spider will go on your initiative, so my mistake. I'll put the spider on your initiative for C, but you'll still get the 4.
Alright.
Anyway, Cass is up. Cass is only going to do what Lux tells her to do.
Okay. She only has swords, right?
Well, you haven't really asked her what she has.
Okay. Cass, what do you have?
I've got daggers.
Would you like to stab the goblin?
Maybe.
Okay, go for it.
So, Cass can't actually get up to that creature on their turn,
No.
but she'll prime herself to get ready for next turn. All right, these 2 goblins guarding the entrance are surprised, so they're not removing this turn. Calator, you're up.
Okay. I was measuring up. I'm going to use my javelin after I move up.
All right. I'll move you this time. You got rocketed off.
Nope.
My bad. You're right there, I think.
Yeah. And then I shall target this one over here
Okay.
and throw my javelin. Oh!
Natural 1. Your javelin, as you reach to throw it, kind of flimsily leaves your hand. You don't really get the best throw motion, and it just kind of falls right next to you.
Oh, that's embarrassing.
The goblins are now aware of you, but it's not their turn yet. So unfortunately, that was your action. What else do you wish to do?
This is still a surprise round, correct?
Surprise condition, but yes.
Yeah, okay. That'll be around. Yeah, let's go ahead and throw up my cantrip again. Blade Ward.
Okay. Gives you resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing until your next turn, right?
Yes.
Okay. All right, is that it?
And that shall be the end of my turn.
4C and Webster.
Okay, so we are going to move. Actually, we're just going to attack him. We're going to shoot him with a longbow.
Go for it. Natural 19 definitely hits. Roll damage.
Alright,
With a 6, arrow lands firmly in the goblin's like abdomen. You hear a wince in pain.
And then I can't move my spider right now.
You can.
Oh no, like it actually won't let me move it.
Okay, where do you want to go?
I was gonna put him over by Rockman.
All right. Right there.
And then and then just leave it be.
Where do you wish to move?
I'm gonna move right to here.
Okay. I'll remind you, you can use your bonus action to tell your spider to do something. As like an attack, but right now the spider only has melee attacks.
Yeah, he's just gonna chill then.
All right, Baelish. All right, you're attacking, I guess, this one here.
Yes, sir.
All right, so a 9 misses. What it does, it goes just outside the goblin's reach. It kind of curves away, so it doesn't really hit him or even get that close to him. It kind of goes off in the distance. You see the fire dissipate as it hits the ground.
Quite sad.
All right, what do you wish to do? Move?
I kind of like it over here. Well, what else can I do? I don't know any other bonus actions.
Do you have a bonus action? You have Expeditious Retreat, but that would probably not be the best thing to do right now.
All right. +1 bonus. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm just going to stay here.
Okay. Goblin, after dodging both an arrow and a firebolt, going to target Baelish, and just out in the open will draw a short bow and strike at you. So it's an 8 plus stuff. Well, I believe that hits you. So you may use shield as a spell slot as a reaction should you wish to avoid damage.
I surely would.
All right, you only get 2 spell slots. Are you sure?
Yeah, I only got 7 HP. I'll probably get murked if I get hit.
All right. So did you have a prompt come up to use shield?
Yes.
Go ahead and click that. So all of you see as the goblin draws back its bow and lets loose an arrow, it goes right toward Baelish. It's definitely going to hit you, and as there's instinctive reaction, you just kind of throw your hands up, and blue energy comes out, and the arrow deflects neatly and kind of spins out in the distance. The goblin is going to go into the bushes. And with its bonus action, it will do something. Unfortunately, with a 9, I think everyone can see that it's attempting to hide, but it kind of bungles as it gets into the thicket and kind of actually pratfalls for a second. So it fails in its attempt to hide this time. Lux, you're up.
I move towards, let's see, I go up 15 feet.
Okay.
And then I would like to use Sacred Flame again.
All right. Can you see the creature? Yes.
I can.
Go ahead. Target it and go for it. Again, radiant flames descend from the sky, and almost before the goblin is even aware what's happening. But as an instinctivist, goblins are very crafty and like quick on their feet. He's able to again kind of move out of the way before it gets hit. It succeeded on its stick save. So unfortunately, your Sacred Flame missed this time.
So I roll my eyes because I'm irritated.
Goblins are not easy to hit with dexterity-based saving throws. Just so you know, that's like their strong point.
No. And then, can I just have Cass move up so she can get closer to attack him?
You can use your bonus action to direct Cass to attack, yes. So you'll have Cass move when it's her turn. And I guess it is her turn now. Do you wish to move at all? Your own token?
No, I'm good.
Okay. So you see Cass run up to the goblin who's kind of still bumbling as it made a failed attempt to hide. And I believe I messed up on something with Cass on her character sheet. Give me a minute to look up something, guys. One moment.
Okay, can you check Discord while you're at it?
What's up with Discord?
Oh, I sent a message.
Okay. No, not what I wanted. Sorry, I'm looking up something that I apparently did not do correctly. Regards to Cass. Tamer, I guess I will do something with your character.
Okay, awesome. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Good luck, all.
Later, man.
Later, Tim.
So Cass runs up to the goblin, and with a dagger in each hand, she makes an attack.
Oh, goodness.
And a natural 1 badly misses. So she actually also stumbles into the thicket. Now, as these goblins' turn, is going to move up to Kaltor. Both of them will move up, and both of them will make only one attack at you. First goblin rolls a natural 17, which hits.
Ooh, shit.
Yikes.
And you take 5 damage from that, reduced by half because of your blade ward. So that's only a total of 3 damage. Another one will do the same thing. make an attack at you with their short sword. I did it for you, Kaltor. So you got
Okay.
+3, and another 22 to hit, which also hits. So 4 divided by 2 is 2. You take an additional 2 damage from that. So you should have taken a total of 3 plus 2 damage, 5. Does that seem right?
Seems right. Yeah.
Okay. And now is your turn. Your Blade Ward ends.
All right. I will go ahead and start attacking this little goblin over here with my longsword.
All right. It hits. Roll damage. Total of 9
Nice.
damage. Nice job. And with that, you come down heavily on your sword swing and you pierce the goblin's flesh. It cries out in pain and lies dead. That was your action.
And I shall save my Blade Ward again, since I've only got one more charge on it, and call that the end of my turn.
Okay, I believe you have Blade Ward from 2 sources. One is from Paladin and one is from Genasi. So I believe the Paladin source, you have that at will.
Oh, well, let me check that.
Anyway, I assume you
said
use
I
it.
only had.
I assume you use it. Horsey. I guess I'll be running Horsey from now on. Horsey and his companion get a total of 1d4 plus 1. So 4 ferocity. So 8. So Mr. Webster will actually use its attack in order to bite the other goblin. Natural 4, however, does miss. Its fangs land on the goblin's shield and it's able to deflect it off. Horsey will actually ride around, and now that it's flanking, will target the goblin. And using his scimitar, he will attempt to dispatch. Natural 11 plus 13 actually misses too. So the goblin, seeing it come around, will use its shield again to deflect Horsey's blow. Baelish.
I'm gonna try to finish off the sniper goblin up there.
All right. So a 17 does hit.
Nice.
Roll damage.
Give me something good. And nice.
Your firebolt goes forward, kind of threading the needle between the bushes and Cass. And how do you want to do this?
Oh, was that it?
That was it.
Oh, nice. So the firebolt travels towards the goblin through the thicket there, disintegrating the goblin and creating a little bit of fire. And
So I think we're back. Sorry about that. Let's get back started. So Baelish had killed that goblin in the bushes with a firebolt. And now we're at Lux's turn.
Okay, it's all working now?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Alright, I know he killed the goblin, so let's see. Okay, so I look at Cass and we roll our eyes and we give Baelish a half-hearted smile to acknowledge his kill, and I go towards the live goblin,
Mm-hmm.
15 feet.
Okay.
And then I take a deep breath and I try Sacred Flame again.
On this one here.
Yes.
All right. Target it and go for it. right, so the goblin also succeeded. You're not having very good luck with these saving throws here right now. They're too nimble. So unfortunately, your flame goes all around it, like, but kind of missing where the goblin actually was. So that was your action. You'll get it one day, but just not right now. Hopefully.
Okay, so I am staring at Callie, and I'm just upset because, I'm not doing anything. And that's the end of my turn.
Okay. So Cass is kind of reveling in the kill, coming back toward you, Lux. This live goblin, sensing it's being surrounded, will actually turn and run, using its full action and movement to get away. And Horsey says, "We can't let it get away," and he runs after it too. So does the spider. So meta guys, Horsey had to leave. I'm sorry. So it's down to just 3 of you. But we will get through this. The combat again has ended, and what do you wish to do?
I am going to go over here and pick up my javelin.
Okay. It didn't go very far from your natural 1 attempt.
Yeah.
I would suggest we proceed into the tomb.
So getting closer to the statues now, you should see a magnifying glass, and if you hover over that with your mouse, it'll give you a clue as to something. All right, I think we're back. Let me know if the stream is working volume-wise. We had a disconnect earlier, and that might have affected a few things. Arioka, thank you for the raid. It's very kind of you. Let me know if we're back, guys. I just want to make sure everyone can hear me. Let me know if we're back.
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay. So for the people in chat, what they've just found is an entrance to some kind of tomb. And unlike anything they've seen before, the statues outside this tomb have worn down over time. But there does seem to be some kind of message on its base. And since Kaltor can actually read Elvish, which is uncommon, it says, "I pledge blank the bounds of Arcadia blank without period. This oath I swear by the blood blank patron of the first blank." There it is in chat for everyone. The humanoids are also, it's hard to tell, but it seems that they are actually wearing some kind of knightly order of armor.
I can't move my character.
Refresh the page.
I would wonder if I would know any more of this, seeing as I've studied in the Elvish.
Unfortunately, you can't recall anything of the sort. Well, I'll take it back. Make a history check. Do you have history?
Hang on. Yes, I do.
You do.
But no bonus.
Even though your intelligence is your dump stat.
Yeah.
You can still make an attempt since you have history training. So
Nope.
that's a total of 4. So no, you have not heard of this before. Whatever it is, the armor style that you can at least pick up is nothing you've ever seen before.
All right. So I informed the party of what it says, but I cannot remember anything in history about it.
So is this door that we're at, or?
It seems to be an entranceway, and you can see inside there's a large gap, but it goes down.
Do I know history?
Do you? I don't know what your skills are.
No.
You do know history. You may make a check. Oh, 16 plus 3 is 19. You recall in your heritage, you were forced or wanted to, from time to time, learn about the ancient world, things that happened hundreds, if not thousands of years ago. And you recall that before there was ever really like a unified provinces and things like that, there were a group of knights who took it upon themselves to keep peace and order in the world. And these knights were called the Delian Order.
I feel like I should also have some knowledge since trained.
Well, you do have, you being a wizard, you are fairly intelligent, but you don't have history knowledge. That's not one of your skills you picked up. So out of the 3 of you, only Lux knows this.
You got this, Lux.
Lux isn't good at riddles.
Their arms are kind of weird. Maybe we can move their arms in a direction. It might open the door.
Keep in mind, puzzles may have more than one piece.
Right. Look to use perception to investigate the statues, then see if there's a lever or some other way to open it.
The door is open. There's no door.
Oh, okay. Then
It just
shall
goes.
we
It
enter here?
just descends into the mountainside.
Oh, cool. So yeah, I would say let's just go in the door. We're trying to
All right.
open the door.
Okay.
Yeah, if you're ever confused about something, just let me clarify for you.
There's no door.
You descend into the tomb in the mountainside, maybe 30, 50 feet down. It becomes easily too dark to see for some of you. But into this entranceway ahead, you do sense in a near distance some sort of flickering flame coming from around the corner. You can also hear chattering, chattering, kind of speaking Goblin, but nothing of real importance. But they are talking amongst themselves.
Do I understand any of it since I know Goblin?
They're saying something like, "Oh, good stew, very good to eat. Human girl, good to eat too."
Oh wow. Do you guys want me to use 4 dancing lights this time? Maybe get some visibility.
Wouldn't they know that we're like there? Kaltor go forward, and because he could see?
Kaltor and Baelish can see in the dark. All right, game's unpaused. My bad. All right, so
Okay.
stepping around the corner, you didn't really tell me you wanted to approach kind of stealthily or not. So as you step around, goblins immediately see you, and we are going to roll initiative one more time. Be careful with what you do, guys.
Yeah.
So. All right, I need Lux, Kaltor, and Baelish to roll initiative.
For some reason, it didn't pop up, but I'll use my sheet.
Again, not a perfect program, but I'm also modding the hell out of it.
Where is initiative?
It's the red. It's the red button, or in the combat tracker, the D20 icon. So, Lex, you rolled, I think, a 7. Make sure you're rolling a dexterity check and not, or initiative, not just a D20.
Oh yeah, I was just rolling the D20.
Yeah, I need you to roll initiative because it helps me automate things a bit more easily.
It's the one right next to that shield, right next to your picture.
That's right.
Right next to my shield, right next to my picture.
And I plus 0 for you. So you rolled a 7. All right, you rolled a 7 as well. There we go. All right, so combat has begun. And this time, Kaltor, you're up first. What you see is you see many goblins in front of you. These are all like diminutive in a way. They're smaller than your average goblin, but there are multiple of them.
Adorable.
You also see, kind of in the middle of the pack, a goblin who seems to be a bit more poised.
Alright, seeing as I've got a clear view of him, I think I'll target this guy.
Okay, go for it. What do you want to do?
I'm going to throw my javelin at him.
Okay. And with a natural, 15? 18 hits. So roll damage. 4 damage. No, 5 damage to the poised one. It takes the hit and just kind of like hisses at you, pulls it out, and throws it to the side.
No.
Def easily still standing. You didn't really seem to do that much damage to it. That was your action. Do you wish to move or use your bonus action?
I shall use my bonus action and use Blade Ward.
Okay. All right. So what happens is that the 3 smaller goblins kind of all rush toward you. And you find yourself somewhat surrounded, but at the moment, well, let me double check something. They're all at 3 at once going to attack you. So a natural 7 should miss. So it just kind of scrapes against your armor. These things are not very strong at all, but you can sense that they're powerful in numbers.
Yeah.
The poised goblin. Calator, since you're the only one who's visible and you're the one who's attacked it, it's going to target you again. And it takes a dagger out of its one of its pockets and throws it at you.
Oh no.
And that is a 10 plus stuff, which should miss with a 15. So again, it kind of bounces off your armor. Gets a solid hit on you, but doesn't do enough to penetrate and actually damage you. So you sense like a pshing deflection on your shield, and it kind of goes spiraling out. And with that, this one's going to turn around and run away.
Hmm.
You see it kind of bouncing on down the hallway. All right. The minions all had their turn. It is now Lux's turn.
Did we lose Cass?
Yeah, I was gonna ask that.
I'm sorry. Yes, Cass is here.
She might be too scared to re-enter this.
You'd be nice.
I am being nice.
All right, go for it. It is Lex's turn.
Okay, so I'm gonna move the tent up.
Okay.
I want to use my light so I can see better.
All right, that takes your action. Just cast light on yourself. Okay, and I'll add that to your token. You don't need to roll dexterity saving throw
told
against
me
yourself.
to.
Yeah, I know. That's just because it's programmed that way.
Okay.
But I'll go ahead and add a light to you. There we go. All right, that's your action. What do you wish to do?
I wish to stay put.
Okay. Baelish.
Alright, I'm gonna attack one of these minions. The one that I can see here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna use Ray of Frost.
All right, with a 13, it actually misses. So again, these things are not very strong, but they are nimble. And so your Ray of Frost just kind of hits. You aim at them, but it kind of goes wide. It hits, aims near their leg, and it's able to kind of dodge out of the way.
Oh no.
That's your action.
And that's it. I don't have any bonus actions, so that'll be my turn again.
All right. So Calator, it is your turn. However, the minions have a special ability. So I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please, and I'll request this from you to make it easy. With a 14, let me see what's the DC for this. Yeah, you actually just succeed. So the three goblins, kind of surprisingly in unison, all kind of like stab at you at the exact same time. But you are just able to sense it just in time in order to deflect with your blows. And you avoided some damage there. It is now your turn.
All right, since that other guy's running and he threw my spear off to the side, let's go ahead and attack this guy in front of me.
Go for it.
Ooh,
Natural
wow.
20. First nat 20 of the night. So how do you want to do this?
As I bring my blade down from overhead, I just cleanly slice straight in two. And they both pieces fall different directions.
Mm-hmm. So go ahead and roll damage for me because you get a special ability for this. You get a total of 7 damage, and with that one blow, you actually go from left to right with your cleave, and it goes directly from the one that you managed to target, and you have enough momentum to cleanly slice through its body, and you keep going, and you hit the other goblin too, and you actually kill it then too.
Very nice.
So 0, and you actually hit both of them. So with one strike, you kill 2 goblins. These are special minion monsters.
Very, very nice. All
right, that was your attack.
And my blade ward's gone, so I guess that's the end of my turn.
Okay. This one's dead. There's one more left, and it is really not able to do much, but it's going to kind of frantically run across you, Calator, and go straight for Lux.
Does it prompt attack of opportunity?
These goblins are all immune to that.
Good point, good point. I was just hoping.
Mm-hmm. Good. It's good to ask, because not all monsters are. These are special goblins. Natural 2, it frantically just kind of like pathetically like scrapes at your shield, Lux, but it absolutely does nothing to you.
Yay!
Calator, you see the goblin snake kind of bounce off and around the corner.
All right.
Lux, your turn.
Okay, so I'll move up. Let's see, 20 feet. I'm
All right,
behind Calator.
So keep in mind that you cannot go like through a hostile creature's space.
What? Okay.
You can try to go around them, but as far as like going through them, you have to use a special action to do that.
Do I have a special action?
It's called run through or like overrun. So you may make an attempt to kind of like shove the goblin aside as you run through its space. But in this case, you can just go around it. You can go this way and then that way.
Go.
Go
There?
here first. So go there. So that's 5 feet and then 5 feet. Actually 10 feet, excuse me. So you've used half your movement to get there.
Oh, I see.
Mhm.
Okay. Well, that will be it because I don't see anyone to hit.
Okay. Do you wish to do anything to the hostile goblin in front of you?
On my screen, I don't see a goblin.
It's right here.
Yeah, it's not on my screen either.
Interesting.
I see it.
I
Well, let me refresh.
don't. That's why I didn't know someone was in front of me.
My
Oh
bad.
yeah, I refreshed and I see it.
Okay, let me refresh. Oh, okay, so
All
I
right.
moved
Do you
for
do you
nothing.
want do you wish to do anything? Do you wish to take back your turn since you didn't see the correct information?
Yeah, can I go back?
Yeah, you can. So what do you want to do?
Okay, so I'm still upset over my sacred flame,
Mhm.
so I want to use it.
Okay. So sacred flame. Go ahead for it. Go for it. All right. So this time the goblin fails with a 6. So how do you want to do this with your radiant fire damage coming from above?
Okay, first of all, I'm surprised.
First time for
And-
everything.
And I would say it falls down kind of sloppy because, I'm surprised that it actually worked.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Does it actually hurt him though?
Yeah, it does hurt him. It kills him.
No. Okay, so I'm not quite happy that I killed him.
Do you wish to be? I mean, the only way you can make this non-lethal. Usually, magic is lethal. Just to let you know. if you wanted to try to knock something out, you need to like do it physically with like a a blow to the back of the head or something like that.
It's fine. He's dead. I
He's
understand
dead.
what I did.
Okay. So somewhat hesitantly, you all see this radiant flame just kind of descend from the sky, and surrounding the goblin on all sides. It kind of wraps around him and then engulfs its body, and then it falls down badly burned and dead. All right, combat has again ended. You are free. Nothing seems to be in this immediate part of the tomb. All right, guys. As you enter this room, you see a myriad of things. First, there is a fire in this kind of open pit here. But this isn't a cauldron, even though it looks like it. This actually seems to be a brazier that the goblins have converted into like a crude fire pit, and the smell coming off of it is not very pleasant.
All right. First, I'm going to pick up my javelin that he tossed around here and check
Okay.
this bag. Since I'm down in general location.
Sure. There is a bag in front of you. You may open it by double clicking, and there's should be stuff inside. Lex, what are you doing?
Oh.
Oh, it was stuck.
So inside the bag, you see what looks to be 3 vials of kind of this pinkish liquid.
All right.
And one of you may make an Arcana check.
See if I got that.
Probably
Jack, I
would
do.
be for me to do it, right?
Yeah.
So I'll do the Arcana check.
Okay.
Oh, of course.
You rolled a 7 and a 13. Since you rolled twice, I'm going to take the top number this time. So I'll go with a 7. So you're not entirely sure what you're looking at here. But as you're kind of examining these 3 potions, Cass comes up to you, says, "You must be careful. Uncommon for goblins to get healing potions, but when we do, we like to mix it in with poison too." Can't tell which is which, though.
We'll just hold on to him, just to be safe.
So you have all 3 potions with you?
Yes.
All right.
Various. Okay, check over here in this corner.
So this room seems to have been some kind of tribute room, because there's a lot of various trinkets kind of stashed in the corners. So you're seeing a mixture of old and new things. The new things, you might surmise that the goblins are the ones who put the new things here, but there's a lot of old things that are, you're not really sure how old they are, but they're very old, because you can't even really sure like what, you can't really make sure like what age this is from. And of course the old things like chalices are tarnished and kind of rusted away in a lot of ways.
Kind of junk, but we shall return possibly. Be careful as we're going down the hallway. One ran from us.
Lux, you are near a mural on the wall.
Yes.
What you see is a kind of a relief sculpture, which is like a sculpture carved into a wall, depicting a company of knights fighting back a mess of monsters, probably even goblins. And you also see faded texts in Elvish conveyed on the wall.
I know Elvish. Can I read it?
You can.
Okay, I'm totally reading it.
I'll write this in chat again for your benefit. One moment. Let me get this message to copy paste over. I pledge my life to blank. Arcadia, period. From invaders within and without, period. Blank. Ancestors to wise, blank. Patron, blank. So the entire message is not readable.
Wait, isn't this like the statue?
Is it?
Meta, did you tell the other characters about what you learned outside or not?
What?
I'm asking outside a character. Did you inform the rest of us the history check outside?
When you learned about the Delian order, did you mention that to your party members?
No.
Okay, then I cannot ask.
Okay, so I inform you guys now that I forgot.
Okay.
So now you know.
Okay, so I'm wondering if they're trying to avenge a battle or recall one of their fighters for this ritual from the long lost battle. Alright. So this time, let's check over at the bedrolls real quick.
Yeah, so this mural seems to have words from some of the missing words from the outside statue. So the first statue was I pledge blank the bounds of Arcadia. This one says I pledge my life to blank Arcadia. So the first line is clearly I pledge my life to the bounds of Arcadia from invaders within and without. So that's the first line right there. Then the second one would be this oath I swear by the blood, ancestors to the wise, patron of the blank. So it looks like we still need a little bit more to this riddle, but this mural filled in the words from the other one.
Excellent, excellent.
Cass comes up to you and says, "Oh, that's so smart."
Don't compliment him.
Oh.
Luxie, be nice to our wizard friend.
Can I do
So,
like a history on this one since I did it on the first one? Or is it the same?
It'd be the same.
Alright, before we go down this hall, I would suggest we go stealthily this time.
I like that idea.
All right, proceed.
Okay, first things first. Roll stealth.
No, you'll roll stealth when I
Okay.
tell you to.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, thank you.
It's okay. All right. So, Calthor, as you approach down the hallway, unfortunately, you went too fast. Lux, you notice something just as he's triggering this mechanism, that there is an angle in the floor based on your light that kind of reflects oddly. However, Caltor, going ahead of yourself, you trigger the pressure plate as it sinks under your feet, and you see a massive bladed scythe come out of the ceiling and head right towards you. So please make a dexterity saving throw. You fail with natural 9, and you take a total of You take some damage, and you actually see him fall unconscious. So we're going to do dying rules. So starting with Kaltor, please make a death saving throw.
Okay, come on. Why aren't you popping up?
If you open your character sheet, it'll be the skull icon.
It wasn't there. I had my character sheet open.
13 is a success. Lux, what are you doing?
Hearing. Can I heal him or he's good?
You have one action to do something to help your dying friend.
Okay, I'd like to heal him.
Okay, what spell do you want to use?
Hold on. Oh, cure wounds?
Okay, so just roll. Total of 10 HP. Kaltor, you get back 10 HP. You went unconscious for just a second, but you wake up and you were bleeding profusely out of your wounds in your armor as you see bits of bladed scythe kind of sticking out, and it's kind of scooped back up to the ceiling.
I'm a paladin, not a rogue. I did not see that.
So I had this trap set up that if you had a certain amount of perception, you would have noticed it. But Kaltor, you had the lowest amount and you went first.
Well, the others are squishy, so I gotta go first.
Okay, so let's move slowly.
Since the trap is sprung, walk by.
Well, he's still on the trap, so you're not sure.
No.
As he steps off of it, you don't see the platform raise again.
Go, Baelish.
Sounds like a setup.
You move forward on the same platform and nothing seems to happen.
We're missing Cassie. Chilling in the back.
Yep, she comes to.
I've got another corner. Take this one slow and stealthily.
You see yet another mural on the crumbling wall, and there's another partial message. Do you wish to read it?
Lux, do you want to check
Yes.
that out?
Do you know Elvish?
I wish to read it.
Okay. Blank. Protect. Blank. Arcadia. Blank. By the blood of my ancestors to blank.
Okay. Are you gonna move?
What are you going to do? So going down the hallway, you can see chanting ahead, there seems to be an increased and veracity to the chanting that you can sense. And knowing those of you who goblin, you sense that they're saying the word Malglubiet a lot. Sorry, I didn't mean for Kaltor to say that. I meant to say for me to say that.
Okay.
Upon hearing the name Malglubiet, if you have religion training, you may make a religion check.
Oh, that's me.
You actually don't have religion
Oh.
as a skill, but being a cleric, I'll let you go ahead and make the check.
I had to check since I'm a paladin too, but I ain't.
I don't.
So roll religion looks.
How do I? Oh,
Natural or 12. You know Malglubiet is some kind of goblin god, but as to which one he is, you're not familiar.
okay. Can I ask Cass?
You can.
Cass, do you know this god?
Cass kind of shakes as you say the name Malglubiet to her. Or you're telling her and she says, oh, bad one, very bad. Goblin god of suffering misery. Mm. Since you guys did say you're approaching stealthily, even though that was before the bladed scythe trap, I will have you roll a group stealth check, please. Let me do it this way. Don't roll yet. Let's do group stealth. All right, 6, 7, 7. That's pretty bad, guys.
Couldn't you give me the 20 I had? Jeez.
So that's failures across the board.
Oh, okay.
So the goblins, in their approach toward you, do notice you, and we're going to roll one final stealth check. Or sorry, one final initiative check. Excuse me.
Wow.
Lux and Kaltor. All right, so 18 for Lux. Try to roll stealth and not just a d20 because I have to go in and update that manually.
Oh,
Yeah, or initiative you said.
It's fine. All right, we are going to switch to battle one more time. Maybe. And combat starts. All right, Lux, you're up.
okay. So, I'll move up 15 feet.
Okay.
Oof.
And then I'm gonna target the closest goblin I see.
Go ahead and move up.
Game is paused.
Sorry, go ahead. All right, as you approach the hallway, this goblin who had a ready action burst out of the trash he was hiding in, targeting you, and it will make an attack with advantage. Sorry, I had advantage on that check. One more time, and whatever it is, I'll take the higher one. That's how advantage works. Founder's getting a little laggy for me, guys, so sorry. All right, let's try that one more time. So yeah, that's a 20 on that one.
Let's go.
So you do take damage from this. However, I have a rule that I do not let monsters roll critical hits at level 1 because level 1's really swingy. So it's just going to roll straight damage against you, okay?
Oops, I pressed the button.
Let's just roll straight damage.
Nice.
There we go. All right, so Lux, you take 5 damage from the dagger swing, but also because this goblin is a sneaky type. You take an extra 1d6 from this.
No. Oh, no.
So a total of 5 plus 4, 9 damage to you. So do you want me to update your HP or do you want to do it yourself?
So -9.
Yeah, -9. If I had rolled a crit hit on that strike, you probably would have been just straight up dead because it would have done like 25 damage. All right, so it used its reaction to do that, and it's still your turn. So go for it.
I'm done.
You're not dead.
No. But can I heal?
You can heal yourself, yeah.
Okay, then I'll heal myself.
Just target yourself. Are you sure you want to use healing word and not cure wounds because it does more? I'm just giving you the benefit of the doubt because your character would know which one would be stronger spell.
Did I confuse them? I was trying to do them with touch. Oh, it was.
Yeah,
Okay.
so do cure wounds instead. We're going to ignore that one. Just use it without using or just use it and say don't use a spell slot so we can get around it. All right, you rolled a 1 both times, but you still get +7 back. So total of +7, I'll do it for you. So that was unfortunately your action since you got ambushed by the goblin there.
Okay.
I believe my sound's going out stream, so I apologize. I'm going to stop the music for just a minute so we can let that resolve. And with your action, Lux, is that all you wish to do?
I like to whine and then, cut myself.
Okay. All right. The minions in the room are all going to rush forward all at once. and all of them together are going to attack Kaltor.
I gotta refresh. I don't even see the mobs.
So I roll a natural 7, which is harmless. So you all see them take out their daggers and just kind of like throw them at you all at once, but most of them don't even reach you. All right, so we're going to skip ahead, and Kaltor, it's your turn.
All right.
I forgot to mention, Lux, that since you were the first person in the room, you can see a different kind of goblin who seems to be leading the chant. It is dressed in kind of a bone adornments, and it's got a skull. It seems to be somewhat magical.
Game's paused.
All right, your turn.
There. And
I'm going to kill the music for now.
target this one right here.
Okay.
And I will use my longsword again.
Mm-hmm. So a total of 11 plus, what, 2? 11 plus 3, so that actually hits, so roll damage. Oh, nice. 6 plus stuff.
That'd be 7 damage.
Okay, so what you do is you, again, slice through this goblin's head, and then with your momentum, you're able to carry through and actually kill the goblin in front of you as well. Actually, I'm sorry, I deleted you accidentally. My bad. Let me put you back on. You're right here. Okay. So you killed, again, 2 goblins with 1 swing.
All right. And with my bonus action, I shall use my blade ward.
Okay. I got to re-add you to initiative, so give me a second. Let's say you had like 10. I forgot what number you actually had.
10.13 because I got a point 13 from something.
That's just your dex score.
Okay.
It prevents ties. All right, Cass. We'll rush forward. No one attacks my friend. Takes out her dagger and makes a swing at the other minion in front of you. 16 hits, and with 9 points of damage, the goblin minion in front of you and Lux is bifurcated into 2 pieces. One goes left, one goes right.
Yay, go Lux. No, not Lux. Cass.
All right, the magic goblin steps forward, begins chanting and targeting Lux. Is going to lob poison at you with a natural 2, which utterly fails.
Thank goodness.
You can see Bess in the cage in front of you, just kind of feebly screaming for help, but she is stuck in this wooden cage. Baelish, you're up.
I think you guys know what I'm gonna do.
Hide behind me.
I'm gonna blast the goblin minion. Try to clear out this hallway. Character sheet. I'm gonna cast Ray of Frost again because that's fun.
All right, you hit with an 18. Roll damage.
Ooh, I'm about to blow him up. Boom. Let's go. Hell yeah.
7 points of damage. How do you want to do this?
I want them to. So I point my finger at the goblin,
Mhm.
and ray of frost shoots out very fast, basically freezing the goblin in place, and they crumple into 1,000.
Awesome. It's great. All right, that was your action. Do you wish to move?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna move up a little bit with the party
All
in
right.
case we need some range.
The goblin assassin is going to target all four of you. What you see it do is it summons a cloud of some kind, and magical darkness envelops you.
Oh no.
That's cool.
And uses a bonus action to do something. All right. Lex, you're up. You cannot see anything while you're in this cloud of darkness.
So my light won't penetrate it.
No, this is magical darkness.
Okay. I'm gonna yell for Callie to save me,
Mm-hmm.
and then end my turn.
Okay. Kaltor.
All right, so I'm going to move forward ahead of Lux.
Mm-hmm. So you're able to go through a creature space that is your ally. However, it does take extra movement. Just to let you know.
Does that include with the Genasi any terrain?
Oh, let me check that real quick. I don't know. Merge with stone. So to clarify, with your blade ward, you can cast it twice per bonus as a bonus action. After you've used it twice as a bonus action, you have to use it as an action. So,
Okay.
We're not going to go back in time or anything, but we're just going to keep that going forward.
Gotcha.
What are the other Earth Genasi? Earth Walk? So in this case, no, because you're actually traveling through your friends. This would be like if you're traveling through like rubble and stuff. It's not a big deal, but it just costs extra movement. That's all. But thanks for clarifying.
All right. Yeah.
Guys, we're actually almost
Okay.
at about 4 hours, but I think this should be one of the last battles, possibly the last battle. So if you don't mind going a bit longer than we said we would.
Yeah, I'm down to finish.
Okay.
I'll move up in front of her, and I'll ready an action to use my longsword in defense for the party.
So I'm going to interpret that as you're actually going to take the dodge action, because when you ready an action, you use a reaction. It requires being able to see something, and currently you cannot see anything.
Good point. Okay.
So instead, you can take the dodge action to just try to defend yourself.
All
right.
right.
Cass will kind of stumble forward out of the fog cloud. Natural one, she had feebly attempts to attack the shaman and badly misses. The shaman will attempt to attack Cass with a poison touch. And that misses. Baelish, you're up.
All right. So since I'm in this cloud, can I attack?
You can't attack things you can't see.
So I have to move.
Mm-hmm.
That's not good. Wait, is he in front of me, or I just like really can't?
You can't see.
That means I have to get closer to him. There we go. He's gonna kill me, but you know what? Final boss, I feel like.
So unfortunately, you can't stand on another creature's space. So that is an invalid move.
Oh, I didn't even see. That's
Yeah.
All right, cool. And then I will cast Magic Missile since that's a guaranteed hit, right?
Yes.
Let me pull up character sheet, spell book, and we're gonna blast the full Magic Missile, and then just roll damage, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Nice job. So 3 times 3, or actually 4 times 3 is 12 damage. So again, coming out of your hand, I think,
Yeah.
toward the curse spitter, takes total 12 damage. All right, that's your turn.
Can I move back, or is that done?
I believe you've used all your movement this turn.
Okay, so then yeah, that ends. Oh, there's another one.
Is going to attack you with advantage because it is in this cloud of darkness and you cannot see it. Natural 1. We'll try again. So, 18. That was almost natural 20 again on my end. So you will take the full damage from this. 4 damage plus the d6 from its ability. So a total of 5 damage to you.
Barely alive.
All right, and it hides within its cloud. Lux.
Okay, so I'm gonna move to my left, just one
Okay.
spot.
Okay. Still can't see anything.
Okay. And then I'm gonna move up another spot.
Mm-hmm. All right. Nothing.
I can really just slowly creep up.
You can, yeah.
Okay, so I'll go up one more.
All right.
And then to my left. Oh, I can't go left.
You can't.
Oh,
As you move away, the goblin assassin is going to get another attack on you because it can see in the cloud and you cannot. In this case, it's using an attack of opportunity. And with a 16 plus stuff to hit, I believe that hits you. So 7 damage plus a d6. Ooh, plus 5, so 12 damage.
So I'm like dead.
You are dying, you're not dead. No one can see, but you fall to the ground. They don't even know you're dying right now. They just heard you scream. So unfortunately, that is your turn, unfortunately. Kaltor, you're up.
Okay, it's still paused.
All right, go ahead.
Mhm.
Nothing.
There's luck. My side. Move up.
All right, you get out of the fog cloud or the magical darkness cloud.
Alright, and there's no way to get behind this guy.
Baelish, how much damage you take on your last turn?
We would say like 5, I think.
Okay.
I got 6, 5, 6.
I'd say 5.
1 HP maybe.
Okay, I'm going to target him since I'm out of range. And I'm going to throw a javelin at him.
All right.
Oof.
So a natural or 11 is a miss. Sorry.
Nice.
And that's the end of my turn.
Okay, since it's going to be relevant soon, if you want to use a potion on yourself, you can use it. You can either use your bonus your action or your action. To use it on anyone else will take your full action. However, you can give a potion to someone who's living, and that will just be your object interaction. Just keep that in mind for next time. Since you were carrying possibly 3 potions of healing.
Yeah. Thing is, I'm standing right here, and it's an object. Can't I just pass it to Cass? Because she's wanting to return back to whoever.
Well, things you can't really see her in the fog cloud though.
Yeah.
Cass is going to target the shaman again. Just make a quick dagger attack. That is natural 18, which hits. The commander, as Cass is getting ready to make her swing at the goblin's flesh, is going to target. Actually, what he does is he causes the assassin to teleport right to him, so he kind of reaches out his hand and magnetizes. The assassin takes a hit instead. So that is a 7 damage to the assassin, not the shaman. And since the assassin took damage, it causes the cloud of stuff to dissipate. If I can find it in my options. So with a swirling rush, it dissipates. You can actually see the assassin. The shaman will target Kaltor. Make a wisdom saving throw, please. That is a 17, which is success. So you feel momentarily dizzy, as if the goblin's trying to control your very mind, but you're able to resist. And the shaman will move back to the back of the room, avoiding attacks of opportunity due to his ability. Baelish, you're up. You see Lux dying on the floor ahead of you. There's a goblin assassin right next to you, and the shaman has moved back.
Is there anything I can do to save Lux?
I don't know. What do you want to do?
I don't really have any cures or anything.
Wizards typically don't get any healing spells, no.
Yeah, so I don't think I could help Lux. So I'm gonna blow up assassin.
Okay.
And hopefully, and get him off my back because I'm almost dead. Or drink one of them poison potions.
You don't know which one's which?
Yeah, I know. Yeah. I think I'm gonna go for I know it.
The assassin.
Yeah, the assassin. I'm gonna go with do the fire. Oh, I don't have any more spells. I wish I would have saved that shield. I could have did 2 magic missiles.
You saw a firebolt.
I'm gonna fire. Oh,
All right. So a 13 misses, and I wanted to clarify that because you are in melee range using a ranged spell attack, you actually had disadvantage on that. So even if it would have hit, I would have had you roll again, possibly missed.
oh, interesting.
So
Okay.
you need to use ranged spells from a certain distance away.
Damn, I'm dead. All right, cool.
All right, that is your turn. Do you wish to move or anything else?
Yeah, I want to try to move.
Okay.
I'm gonna go take my ass back here, but sorry, guys.
Since the assassin, you're running away. Since the assassin used his reaction on to hit Lux last round, he does not have it again until he gets it back. But it is now his turn.
Oh, he run up on me.
He takes his dagger out and throws it at you, Baelish. 12 plus stuff hits. You take 4 damage. 7 damage. You are down.
That's it.
Lux, make a death saving throw, please. If you roll 10 or above, you're okay. If you roll 9 or less, you have 1 point toward death. And with a 14, you live 1 more round. That is your turn. It is Kaltor's turn.
Okay, since I've seen Lux after the fog's down, I'm going to do the safe way to bring her back. And being next to her, I shall use. I'm going to use all 5 points of my lay a hand.
There you go. You've been saving that one for all session, haven't you?
Yes, I have.
All right. So, Lux, you are unconscious, but sensing some light and some warmth from a certain source, you wake up to see Kaltor putting his hands on you in a good way as he is healing you, and you regain consciousness. You are prone, however. And you have dropped your shield and your weapon. All right, that was your action, Kaltor. What else do you wish to do?
Well, seeing as I'm the one with the potions, I'm going to make my way down to Baelish. And
if you pass by the goblin on this square, he will get an attack of opportunity against you.
Yes, you got a point. I was looking around. I don't have any attacks left, and I cannot use my blade board because well,
I want to clarify if lay on hands is an action. Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, he's almost dead, so heck with it. I'll move in and end my turn.
Okay. Cass is unsure what to do, but I think she's going to go after the shaman. Natural 19 hits. And with a 10 damage, you see Cass. Use both blade, or use the dagger she took from the dead goblins earlier. Plunge them both into the shaman's upper back. He rides out in pain, but it's still standing as she withdraws the blades. It is now the shaman's turn. Is going to target Kaltor and make one more attempt with its toxic touch. That is a natural 11, which misses. He will move back toward Cass. All right, Baelish, you need to make a death saving throw, please. Roll a d20. You need to roll 10 or above in order to avoid a penalty. Sanson, are you there?
Oh yeah, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Somebody was talking to the guy. Just kind of got distracted for a second. What am I doing?
Make a death saving throw.
Okay. Saving throw.
So it's going to be on your character sheet. It's click on the red skull. Click on the white skull, rather.
Oh, white skull.
I'll do it for you in the interest of time. So unfortunately, I rolled a 3, which is a failure. All right, that ends your turn, and we are back to the assassin. Targeting Kaltor with its dagger. And that is a 15 to hit plus stuff, 20. You will take 5 damage. Taking the brunt of attacks as you protect Lux. Lux, it is your turn. You are prone. And you have dropped your weapon. You must stand up and use half your movement, or else you'll be at an easier target.
Okay, so I get up and I pick up my shield and mace.
Okay. All right, what do you wish to do? You only have 15 feet of movement this round.
Okay, let me measure. Okay, so I'm gonna move 10 feet towards the goblin.
Okay.
Did I move? Or do I need to refresh again?
I'll do it for you.
And then, let's see. I don't think I have any more spells to heal.
You probably are out of spells right now. I think you did use all of yours up. So you only have cantrips right now.
Okay, so then I'm gonna use my favorite spell.
Okay. So a 3, and the goblin succeeds with a 22 on its dex save, so it does nothing. Your flames surround it, but it nimbly dodges out of the way.
Yeah, but it looked cool.
It did look cool, yes. All right, is that your turn?
Yes, that's my turn.
All right, Kaltor.
All right.
Sorry, it's actually Kaltor's turn.
Everyone knows what's coming.
All right, go for it.
15, please.
15 hits, roll damage. Max damage. All right. How do you want to do this, my friend?
I'm going to use my sword like a baseball bat and send him flying towards the wall, leaving him embedded into the wall.
All right. You do so. And again, bifurcating him as you smack him toward the wall. One side goes to the left, one side goes to the right. But either way, he's dead.
And for my free action, I was going to, since she's within 5 feet, hand her one of the potions
Okay.
so she can try to get Baelish back up and gamble it.
All right. Cass will attack the goblin shaman. And that's a 16 to hit. For a total of 10 damage. And Cass, how does she want to do this? So Cass will, as the goblin is a dagger, and then as a the same action, she twirls around, takes the back end of the dagger, and then sticks it into its neck. And the shaman falls over.
Very nice.
All right, we still have dying companions here. So Baelish, make a death save.
All right. Let's see. Saving throw, right?
Yes.
Can never find any of this.
You might have to close your character sheet, reopen it, and the white skull's over your picture.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, cool. Death saves, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
As a 6, that is another failure. You are very close to actually dying here.
Yeah.
All right. They're both dead. Lux, it's up to you. What do you wish to do?
Okay, so I'm gonna go towards Baelish.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have your ruler? There you go.
Okay, and then I want to give him the potion.
You have to feed it to him because he's near death. Now, keep in mind, one of the potions you got from the bag earlier, Cass told you that there is a chance that one of them is poison potions. If a character who is dying takes any damage at all, they take 1 additional death saving throw, which means if you give Baelish the poison potion instead of the healing potion, he will actually die.
Choose carefully.
So, do you wish to use it as an action?
Yes.
All right, type in the chat /r space 1d3 in the Foundry, not on Twitch. You take the potion, has this kind of sparkly pink liquid. Pop the vial off. Get Baelish poised to receive it, and you kind of jam it down his throat.
Yikes.
Baelish, you recover 2d4 HP.
Hell yeah.
You get back total of 7 HP.
Ooh, we full again.
And with that, combat has ended. Congratulations.
Nice. Thank you.
All right, there's still the matter of saving the girl.
Okay,
So,
I'm going to the cage to examine the lock.
so the lock doesn't seem to be really existent. This was actually quite a makeshift cage, and it seems that it just made of wood, and it's tightly bound by hemp and rope.
Okay, so I'll take my sword and cut open one of the corners and just pry it open, letting her out.
Bess kind of like stands back for a moment, while you're doing that, she's a bit scared, but seeing as the goblins are all dead at this point, she just tries to take a deep breath and let it happen. And after a 30 seconds or so of you swiping at it, the cage crumbles and she steps out.
Bess, your father sent us to help you.
She gives you like the biggest hug and says, "I was so scared." She can't stop crying.
Don't worry, we'll get you home. Now, about that riddle, Baelish, I wonder if it has something to do with that statue.
Yeah, I think we need a little bit more info.
There's one more statue in this room.
Lux, if you would go up and examine it for him.
This is a statue of a dwarven knight, proudly overseeing the chamber. He's standing tall and he has a sword pointed down between his feet. And there's an easily readable inscription at its base, again in Elvish.
Okay, I shall read it. Bess will follow, I guess, since Lux is looking at something over there.
It's trying to move. It didn't move.
It says, Delius the Greenheart, first protector and champion of Henna. Speak the oath, prospects, and join the order.
Baelish, if you would be so kind.
Uh-oh. I think it's I pledge my life to protect Arcadia from invaders within and without. This oath I swear by the blood of my ancestors. Two wise patriots of the first. Uh-oh. I think we're missing something. We're very close, but we're missing something. Here, I'll put it in chat. I don't know why it came up with that. Yeah, this was the first one, second one, and then this was the third.
Can we get the inscription written in chat?
I mean, you have all the pieces, I think.
Oh, well then I guess we're not missing anything.
Let me double check, make sure I didn't fuck up this puzzle.
The first two lines of it, I think we got the last.
There should be 3 parts.
Yeah.
One moment, let me look this up. Sorry for the delay. All right. Yes, you are still missing one piece. You need to put everything together and try to find the missing words.
Yeah, we're missing some words.
Sure.
I'll tell you that you have all the pieces you need to solve the puzzle. I'm sorry, I'll put this last part in chat. I read this out loud, but I did not actually write it in chat for you. Give me a minute.
That's what I wanted.
Yes, I'm sorry. I was misunderstood you. There we go. It didn't copy what I wanted to copy. Oops. No, that's it. Yeah.
Okay, go Baelish.
Oh, I'm. That didn't help me.
Think about it.
But that's the guy's name, right?
Patron of henna.
Patron of the first inch. Huh, that must be it. Let me see what I can. I play to tech.
Trying to get them so I can shift it around to do it.
It's late. I know it's late.
Yeah.
Pledge my life to blank. Pledge. About this, I'll do the first line and you guys do the second line and third line.
I'm trying to get them all pulled up, big enough size.
Pledge my life to the bounds of Arcadia from invaders within and without. This oath I swear by the of my ancestors.
Isn't it Delius, the green heart?
There. No. I see it. To the first protector and champion of henna, I pledge my life to blank. I haven't got that part yet.
You guys are really close.
Pledge my life to protect the bounds of. I pledge my life to protect the bounds of Arcadia from invaders with.
Would it help
Right,
to
'cause I
write
think
write down what you know in chat so everyone can see?
I don't know why it keeps pasting. So stupid. Hold on, I didn't mean to write. I just know the first one. Sure. This one.
You are like 95% there.
Both. Two. 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 What? If anybody could figure out what I'm missing in this.
Yeah, you're like, I mean, I don't want to give it away, but you're incredibly close.
You know, the first protector, right? I just need.
You're missing literally one word.
First protector. Oh man, I'm missing one word.
Mm-hmm.
That makes it even harder, you know.
All right, make an intelligence check. I'll give
We're
you a clue.
making the oath to Greenheart.
Intelligence check. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm done.
I'll try, but that's my worst check.
Yeah, I'll only let Baelish do it though.
Okay.
I don't even have. Well,
You have intelligence. That's your highest stat.
Billy.
There we go. 19.
Yay.
You've gotten this so close. The only thing you're missing is one word, and you've neglected to see who Delius was champion of.
Henna. Delius the Greenheart, first protector and champion. That's like 3 words I would be missing then, right?
You're missing one word.
I pledge my life to protect the bounds of Arcadia from invaders within and without. This oath I swear by the blood of my ancestors to Wise, patron of the first protector, Henna.
As you utter that phrase out loud, the statue with its sword, you see it animate, and it brings the sword up over its head, and you feel for a moment that it's going to actually swing down and strike you. But as it does so, coming down, it rotates the blade to its flat edge and places it on each shoulder. Then putting the sword upside down and placing it back into its pedestal, you see the door to your left slowly open as a creaking stone sound of stone against stone opens the door.
Nah. We're just rushing in. Look at us.
You have come across the tomb of the Knights of Delius. Kaltor, you see a glowing sword on the largest sarcophagus in front of you.
Ooh.
Should probably grab that.
I would like to inspect it first. I don't want to disrespect, you know?
The sword is present, but loose.
I gracefully reach for the sword.
You do so, and it almost glides out of the dead knight's hands. It is now yours. It is a +1 magic sword.
Yay!
Heck yeah.
Awesome.
That is the adventure, guys. Congratulations.
Oh, thank God! I thought a goblin was gonna come out.
Heck yeah, loved it.
You get Bess
Yeah,
back
that was really fun.
safely back to Falkirk to her father, and soon the town is told of your exploits from Hess himself, and you are all lauded as heroes. You never see Horsey again, though.
Oh, poor thing.
Of course, Horsey just bounces on us.
That poor horsey just up and just got himself killed
He was
by a
mad
gaby.
about the fighter not ever doing anything.
All right, what'd you think?
I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, that was really fun.
Yeah, I'm sorry
I'd
it
like
went.
to continue with
I'm
these
sorry
characters
it
if we
went
do.
long. Chat, if anyone is still watching, I hope you enjoyed that as well. Sorry for the technical difficulties here and there. But that concludes our one shot. Congratulate your 3 heroes.
Hell yeah.
Woo woo.
We all meet in the center.
He done paused it, so.
Yeah, it's
Oh.
paused. There you go. We can continue these characters. I would say that you all leveled up to level 2 after you got back as well.
Heck yeah.
All right, guys, that's it.
Now,
And,
how do I add that sword to my inventory before I get it in?
So you probably want to do this on D&D Beyond, and just search for +1 longsword.
All right.
No, there's like only one sword.
There's only one Delius.
Okay, so then Baelish can keep the copper.
So you haven't
I'll take
examined this. You haven't examined this room very thoroughly, but it actually did have all sorts of treasure, gold, and healing potions, things like that.
Oh, man.
Well, that's what happened. So now we know next time.
Yes.
Yep. I think we're all just tired.
Yeah, it did get pretty long. So let's wrap this up. Thank you
Okay.
again for joining me. I hope you had fun. first time D&D for some of you, so this is how it usually goes.
Cool. Thank you. Had fun playing with everybody. It was
Yeah.
cool having a little back and forth with Lux.
Yeah.
Until I was gonna get pushed, I didn't appreciate that very much.
I didn't do it.
Oh, but you wanted to.
All right. Well, again, guys, say thank you so much for joining us. I know this session went longer than I anticipated, but it's hard to judge when you're dealing with people who have to make decisions in real time. Yeah. Thank you so much for all the support from everyone tonight. Had a great time, and we'll do this again, hopefully for too long. Everyone have a great night. Stay safe, and I will be back tomorrow for more Final Fantasy 14.
Good night.
Good
See you.
night.
Thank you.
Good night.